Hello, hello, hello. Could be in the mystery box. Could be anything. It could even be a boat. Then just choose the boat. We'll take the box. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. It is a FrostyFest season again. Or rather, time for FrostyFest. The Splatoon 3 streams aren't completely over, which is a pleasant surprise at least that at least there will be 4 new seasonal-based Splatfest every year until maybe Splatoon 4 comes out, whenever that happens. But that is always a pleasant surprise to learn that, yeah, going forward, they're just gonna recycle some old content. They already did Big Run, actually. A rerun of the first Big Run with the new scoring system. So I meant to go back and get the Kohozuna golden trophy that I missed out on the first time around, when it would only give it to the top percentage in the entire world. And that sucked, but yeah, I didn't do a recorded stream of that, and I had a miserable time during that rerun anyways. There's like an influx of new players, and I think I did it like very, very late into the big run. And so the teams I got were absolutely infuriating. I was like clawing my brains out like, oh my god, come on, please, stay near the basket. But anyways, no, this is gonna just be a regular Splatfest stream, but Christmas themed, as they typically wait until mid-January, practically, to even unleash FrostyFest on us. So I think the reason why they do that is because they want everyone to have time to set up their brand new Nintendo Switch that they got for Christmas, and enough time to get a copy of Splatoon 3, the hit game for the Nintendo Switch. And by that time, everyone should be able to have their Switch set up to enjoy FrostyFest. And so, yeah, was it January 11th? I still got the Christmas decorations up, but who cares? Who cares? Everyone I see in real life still has all their fucking shit on their lawn. They have those giant, stupid, inflatable Christmas decorations. They got their lights. They're still turning their lights on. The world is a miserable place. Life is a miserable place right now. So I feel like a lot of people out there are just kind of trying to extend Christmas as long as they can to make things a little less miserable. Me included. I think this will be one of our last Christmas festivities for, I guess, 2024's Christmas season, even though it's 2025 now. I want to say, like, I guess just like last Christmas festivities. How do I word that? I'm stupid. I'm awkward. My voice is a little bit sore because it did a Planet Laika stream last night. A lot of reading, not very good. Not very good planning on my behalf because goddamn. And hopefully I'm just not coming down with some sort of sickness. I would hope not. Let's head on inside. Wearing the Christmas outfit. Whoa. Now, the reason why I'm going with the team that I'm going this time around, I'm going with Team Present. Because money is good. Experiences are fine, but I think presents are just like exciting because you kind of don't know what you're gonna get, but sometimes you do know what you're gonna get. Me as a kid, I would usually get video game consoles for Christmas, and that'd be my big gift, and then that was just a gift that kind of kept on giving throughout the entire year. I'd have the brand new console, I'd get to go out to the game rental stores and rent out a game like every weekend and be able to like try all kinds of different games, and it really opened up my world to a lot of good art, good digital art, good games. just being able to experience so much. I think PlayStation 1, Nintendo 64, GameCube. Just a lot of that was just always birthdays. My PS2 was a graduation gift. My I think for elementary school. That'll give away my age probably to say that. My Sega Dreamcast was a gift to myself. I don't know why my parents bought me a Super Nintendo, but they did. When God, I was like a little wee lad. Like, my brain couldn't even form core memories before. It's kind of fucked up because one of the first things I remember doing is booting up my Super Nintendo and playing Super Ghouls and Ghosts. My Baby Rick's introduction into video games. Oh, what a game to start with, yeah. And then I also had Super Mario World as well. And later on, you know, everyone was getting rid of their NES. They were getting rid of all their older games, but here's the thing. With my mindset, me going back to older hardware was just cool to me because I was a kid that just enjoyed video games. It didn't matter that they looked worse, quote unquote worse. Don't kill me for saying that. Like, little me was just like, cool, this is like a different kind of style of video game and everything. And some of the games are still fun, and you can't argue with cheap. You go to a flea market for like, what, $3? $3 at the time, you could buy a whole bunch of fucking NES games some guy didn't want. And kind of same goes with Sega Genesis, SNES, after we moved on to PS1, Nintendo 64 and all that. Just, it's always just a great feeling that I kind of miss because that just doesn't exist anymore. If you want to buy a lot of old retro games, you're gonna have to dig really deep and constantly to find something for a good price, for cheap. Otherwise, you're kind of going to be paying the same price it would be brand new, but probably in worse condition and incomplete. So yeah, that's exactly kind of like why I'm just choosing present, because I'm just thinking back that, yeah, video games and video game consoles are just always kind of my presents for Christmas, along with other stuff. Let's what do we got under the tree? Oh, we got some presents under the tree too. We got a Crash Bandicoot crate. We got a mist case from Ragnarok Online. We got a rare item from Phantasy Star Online. We got a Hassie for the slime in the back. And a Ragnarok Online card, which is very shiny. That's probably for the crow. I hope that Phantasy Star Online isn't a photon drop, or was it proton drop, photon drop? I forget what it's called, but it would always suck in PSO to see that red crate and get excited, and then it's just the fucking photon drop, and I'm just like, God damn it, damn it. It's not that rare item I was looking for. PSO had a very interesting rare item drop. Like, how they handled rare items in PSO. You would input your name, and it would assign you a kind of like a zodiac within the universe. You would have like a different color zodiac sign associated with you, and based on that, it would make certain monsters and enemies have a chance to drop certain pieces of loot, which would lock you out of a lot of loot, and then also make it more annoying for you to find a specific piece of loot you would want. But it's kind of interesting how they did that anyways, because it would really randomize things, but it would just limit your character creation. You're like, oh shit, I didn't want that. I didn't want to be that. I wanted to be this. So I would have an easier time finding my loot. So, anyways, yeah. It's just, a typical Splatoon 3 stream today, but with a little bit of a Christmas overlay. So, we'll see how much I talk, how much how much my brain is able to like even think of and talk about. My brain's kind of been off the past few days. I've just been tired. Today I was just like, oh, I just want to lay in bed. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to think about anything. And here I am, finally rolled out of bed, took a shower, got something to eat, or rather made something to eat, and then, yeah, booted up stream. Here we go. We should be reaching the halfway point pretty soon. But other than that, it's a Saturday. I don't expect much people to show up. I don't expect much people to want to watch a Splatoon stream. But if anyone wants to drop by and chat, we'll see what happens. But maybe it is just good for me to go focus mode, and it just like I'm gonna be so rusty at Splatoon though. It's last time I played was I think a little test recording that I did because OBS reset a lot of my settings for some reason. Thank you for doing that, OBS. So real pain in my ass, but at least the quality of my streams might be better for it because I had to readjust everything and look up some new settings that possibly even record better than the last ones. I guess it's good to stay up to date sometimes. Anyways, yeah. See you guys in just a moment. Whoa, here we are. We're on the Nintendo Switch start screen. Oh my god, you can see I don't really play much on my Switch nowadays. Ooh, enjoy mass outbreaks of snake-like Pokemon. I'll have to check that out and like maybe shiny hunt some snake Pokemon, honestly. We have to get the free gear, of course. The New Year's glasses the same exact ones they gave us in Splatoon 2, or did they like change those ones up a bit? Ah. You got the goofy eel cake hat though. I haven't even logged in once and chosen my team up until now. We're already at the halftime show, yeah. Let's see how the teams are doing. I'm gonna guess presents. Oh no, money. But presents is very close behind. Yeah, how are we not in first, big man? Funny... Okay. The thing is, like, I think this is my first time being on the Team Come as well, because you get the white ink with the weird, gross tinge of yellow to it. I was originally gonna go with money, but I'm like, no, that's too cynical. That doesn't really mean anything to me. When I get money for Christmas, it's like, oh, cool, this is nice, but it doesn't invoke, like, the happiness of the past I felt getting presents, I think. I have a job, I make money, so just getting money for free is also nice, but it just doesn't really have that excitement, you know? Jolly. Miku says join Team Money. Miku is just kind of like a Vocaloid fans will kill me for saying it, but I just don't really like how Miku is handled now. I don't know. It seems like she's just there to make money. Wasn't that always the point of Miku? I don't know. It's like Miku is just giving a tool to people to make vocal songs without having to sing themselves. But something about Miku just kind of now feels so commercial, like way over commercialized. She's a commodity to milk for money, or than she is for creativity. But nah, it's maybe just my dumb, pretentious opinion. All the other Vocaloids, are they even still popular? Does anyone even use Len and Rin? And is Luca even still a thing? What about the blue guy and the red girl? Is Gakupo still even a thing? Oh shit, we're beginning with a 10 times battle. I really should have changed my outfit. I think like Team Money has a very good chance of finally breaking the cycle of big man victories for a seasonal Splatfest. Because Greed and Money have just always won every Splatfest they're present in. Which, damn shame. Money is the root of all evil. Very controversial opinion to have. Very profound. Fucking eliters. A pretty even split with this team, though. I don't think Experiences has any chance of winning, because Experiences are nice to have, but like not the best gift. I feel like you have to involve other people with a gift, so it only really works for very tight-knit families and maybe being a couple, like being in a relationship and stuff. Otherwise, like life in general is just like I guess, an experience. And experiences are just kind of constant. You don't really need Christmas for experiences, maybe. I mean, if it's not obvious, experiences have never quite been a Christmas thing for me. Hell yeah. My Christmases have always just typically been being at home and with family. And, you know, money and presents are involved. That's about it. Experiences, not so much. We don't like to do things during the holidays necessarily, like, that involve leaving the house because everyone and their mother is out there making life hell. Shops are overcrowded. Restaurants are overcrowded. Movies are overcrowded. Everyone's getting sick. Hey, Colcus. We didn't celebrate my birthday until, like, this week because we just didn't want to deal with the overcrowding and everything of restaurants during the holiday season. That my birthday being December 23rd sucks ass. Because, everyone's busy, everyone is just... everything is swarmed. So I get a little bit bitter about that sometimes. Let's see. Do I want to wear a stupid ugly Christmas hat, or do I want to keep my cool hood? I think I'll keep my cool hood. Yeah, we're gonna stick with this outfit. I don't know why I doubted it. Wait. May as well, because I'm gonna forget to if I don't do it now. Okay, back to open matches. Team come. Last year was a team piss because I chose the like Christmas with family instead of Christmas alone. And of course, everyone who plays Splatoon 3 is kind of very antisocial. So people that just wanted to spend time alone won. They didn't care about friends. They didn't care about family. They just wanted to be alone. And so they were represented by the Cum team. Let's see. We don't have any snipers to really worry about. We got some really annoying weapons, but other than that, this is going to be probably a decent match. They just opt in to do as much damage to their base right off the bat. Kind of keep them in there. Didn't mean to do that. Ugh. The Team Mayo flashbacks. Yeah. If white ink is a choice, it's always gonna win in Splatoon. That's like always been a rule. I don't think there's ever been a white ink team that like hasn't lost. It's just everyone loves the funny cum team. If you had a Splatfest that was what do you like to eat, food or rocks? And rocks was represented by white ink. Rocks would win. That's just the power of this mayo. Fuck. Hopefully they ignore their base. Now that was an easy victory right there. Also, hello, Scarf the Smith. I didn't get to say hello earlier. 61.9%. This hood really is my favorite piece of headgear in Splatoon. It's just so fitting for me. Because I like the eyes on the hood for very obvious reasons if you look at my character design. But I kind of just realized, like, I'm walking around barefoot and cum. We haven't got team experiences yet. God. Oh, I'm gonna... Come funny. What's the saying, but like you just replace piss with the cum? You either come in the sink or sink in the cum. This entire stream is just gonna be me, like, saying cum as many times as possible. If only I had a cum counter. So damn true. Where'd he disappear off to? That's a close one. Get fucked. Get cummed on. Wait, is that person's name Suck Dry? Are people changing their names to be cum adjacent? I suck sorry. Oh, I suck sorry is their name. Okay. That's unfortunate. And I control the map from behind the scenes if I can. Be a little bit of a support for a while. It's like mustard and mayo time right here. Honestly, it surprises me we didn't have mustard, mayo, or ketchup Splatfest with these colors. It seems like it'd be the easiest theme to go for. Have it be the official, like, fast food condiment Splatfest. Actually, like, egg colors right now. It's making me want eggs. An omelet would be really good right now. I love eggs so much. I thought it was like gonna be close. I'm like, oh, actually, we left like quite a few empty spaces in our base. But I think by me overextending into their territory and at least doing some damage, that kind of canceled it out. Keep going. Oh, someone's name is Thick Nut. Oh my god. What is even my title right now? I didn't even like prepare my profile for FrostyFest. Still have the Halloween tag on. Oh god, I'm like so fucking behind. I want to keep this team though, because this team's like actually really good. I'll change it when I get a chance. Holy shit. Come get me. I know where I need to go. Bum, 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 bum. Ugh. We're doing pretty good at pushing them back. Damn it. Oh no, we're losing control. Oh no, we've wiped. Ah, fuck! What the hell was that? Oh, the charger. God damn it. Yeah, this one's a loss, for sure. We were still doing so good, and then we lost control. You take a drink. Got a Dr. Pepper today. I don't know if I'll do a salmon run this stream. I wonder if they themed the weapons around FrostyFest somehow. I'll keep this team if they'll keep me. I forget how the schedule works. I think it's for the next 2 hours it's gonna be these maps, or... Thick nut left. No! Probably change my gear. At least my foot gear. But part of me is like, it's just funny. It's so funny how easy it is to upset people with bare feet. By just making a character barefoot in a game, everyone loses their shit. They either love it or they hate it. And then when they're really desperate with their marketing, they appeal to foot fetishists. Looking at every gacha game ever. Looking at Blizzard. The first time they revealed a character whose entire outfit was like he's an insane guy, I guess, in Overwatch. And so when you're in an asylum, you're not allowed to wear, like, they have to wear either grippy socks or no socks at all, I think. Because they could slip and kill themselves, or they could fashion their socks into a noose or something, I guess. To use it, I don't know how it works necessarily, but his entire thing is he's insane. He's like from an insane asylum or whatever, and he's just barefoot, and everyone was losing their shit. They're like, ew, feet, bare feet, ew. And it's like kind of where I really learned that people have this really weird hatred of a a weird hatred of a normal body part. And then years later, they introduce another character, and they make a skin for her recently on their... I think it's like for a Halloween event for Overwatch or whatever, and their marketing team is like, haha, look who has their grippers out, and they're just close-upping on the model's feet, and it's like, holy fucking shit, Blizzard. Are you that desperate to like be relevant at all and get people to fucking play Overwatch again, no one's gonna play that shit. It's dying. That Marvel Rivals game is the new flavor of the month shit until it dies out. It's a mirror match, so it doesn't matter. I don't know, when it comes to feet and all that, I find it's such a funny thing that basically, how do I want to phrase this? People can't be normal over feet, be it the foot fetishist or the antis. They're essentially as passionate as one another, but complete polar opposites about why they're passionate. Passionate for their love, or passionate for their hatred of feet. It's kind of really funny. It's like two sides of the same coin. Yin and yang. Good and evil. Let me fix up my splat tag. Where is... There's the FrostyFest. There we go. It's just all the charging though. Like, I want to keep that. I want to keep that. I don't care that my outfit isn't appropriate for FrostyFest. I'm gonna get frostbite on my toes. I'm gonna have to get my feet amputated. Where do I lie on the spectrum? Do I love feet? Do I hate feet? I got a foot fetish, so... that doesn't get brought up much on the stream at all, though, I feel. I'm fairly normal. Oh, team experiences. We get the egg colors again. I was honestly just expecting to do this entire Splatfest and not see a single fucking team experiences. It just ready for it to all be mirror matches and team money. But, huh. I guess overall it's a general question of what makes you happy, but presents is the most Christmas-themed answer, honestly. It is the Christmas event, so it's gotta be like, I gotta take Christmas into consideration. I can't just answer it on a general spectrum of what would make me happy. I do have a throne, but I don't think I put anything on the throne, and I don't link it anywhere or advertise that it exists. But I just thought it would be nice to have. No one will ever gift me anything on Throne, I'm pretty sure, even if I do list anything on it. If anyone were ever generous, maybe I could like put stuff that would help the stream on it. Such as controllers and gear, and I've been like trying to see if I could get a nice bar for Switch, no, Wii U and Wii games. But I could technically also just probably hook my Wii U up to my capture card and have it work, and then I could play Wii games through my Wii U. But the annoyance of controllers, I do have the Skyward Sword Golden Wiimote, which I think was the best model Wiimote that they made because it had the plus stuff built into it. So if you want to play Switch games, that's usually like the best one to use. But I'm not sure if there's like a hardware difference that you would want to use any other kind of Wiimote, because it might run better with earlier games. I don't know. I'm not really a tech person, so I don't know if any of the versional differences even really matter. Like in the long run, the Wiimotes were just kind of, they were overhyped for what kind of technology they were. They weren't actually anything all too special. It was like, what, just infrared and Bluetooth, kind of? It wasn't the witchcraft everyone thought it was. Come on, guys. The bar I was looking at is around only like $30 or so. Oh my god, we won. Holy shit. I'm sadly like in no rush to play Wii games on stream. I classify them as retro at this point. But I know there's people out there that would get very, very angry. Oh, is my model frozen? Why is my model frozen? How long has this been happening? Okay, well, sorry I'm frozen right now. No wonder why, like, dog shit stream. I'll finish this match and then I'll figure out like what the fuck is wrong with my webcam and why it's not on and tracking right now. Rick, you have a top of the line iPhone. Why the fuck aren't you using that for VTubing? Listen, I'm fucking lazy. I don't wanna use my phone. I wanna be lazy. Why the fuck isn't it turning on? I'm just gonna have to fucking restart VTube Studio in a moment. Sorry, team. There we go. I have fucking movement again. Like, I would have been so upset if I went through the entire stream without checking on myself and then noticing something clearly wasn't working right. This has really hurt my performance during this match. Who cares? Actually, I should care. It's team money. We can't let them win. We have to prove cum is stronger than money. Cum is stronger than greed. I don't know if it's like a VTube studio or like my camera or maybe my PC just doing shit like that recently. Fucking Windows has been going to absolute shit. I say going, it's been absolute shit for God knows how long now. Forcing all these stealth updates, breaking a ton of shit. Forcing AI and bloatware into the OS that you don't fucking want. And then you have to like look up ways that like people are trying to figure out how to disable this shit and turn it off. And man, why can't things be simple anymore? Why can't we get a nice operating system that doesn't have any of this fucking bullshit built into it? Listen, I don't need a personal assistant that is listening to everything that I say 24/7, even when I'm sitting alone in my room, naked. I don't need, like, this is like what I've always told my family, like, don't get a fucking Alexa. Don't hook that shit up in the house. You're basically, you know, like how Mafia, like, oh, he's wired, he's a spy, you're being spied on. Buying a fucking Alexa is essentially, and hooking that up is just wiretapping yourself. You're creating your own security flaw. That fucking thing is gonna sit around in your house and record every single line of dialogue you say. And then Amazon is gonna have recordings of you and your family and your discussions. And from that, they're going to go, oh, okay, these people talk about this and that, so let's market this and that to them. And that's like, it just feels very invasive, very dystopian. It doesn't sit well with me. I don't know why anyone would choose that convenience. It's convenient, but scary technology, and I don't respect it. It's too invasive that I don't feel it offsets anything. Like, all the tech reviewers out there and all kinds of people would rip open their thing and find out, oh yeah, this is like recording a lot of personal information. Why are we hooking these up in our houses? Why do these companies need this much recording of our discussions and our private matters with the family? Okay. It's just kind of like really weirds me out that that technology is just being built into everything now, and like AI. And I think because so many people got shit like the Alexas and personal assistants, they basically trained AI for free. And a good life lesson is never do anything for free like that, when it's these fucking billionaire companies that are profiting off of it. You're the product. You're the person that's helping train it. And you're not being paid for it. They're stealing all your information, and they're building the entire back of their industry off of it. So I had to explain to my mom and brother, recently is, you know, all those like funny filters that they put on Instagram and TikTok and everything that people love to use? Those were training facial recognition AI, and basically they're just stealing your identity and building off of that. Rick, it's too fucking early for the schizo rants. Nah. It's just a shame it's gonna be way too late until people realize that all that shit kind of happened and they were kind of used. I guess this discussion got brought up with my family because they were mentioning that TikTok's probably going to get banned in the United States now because people are finally realizing there's a security flaw in it and that they're not really 100% comfortable with the fact that it's not owned by the US, and yet it collects so much data on people. And I was like, yeah, no shit. I could have told you that like fucking 20 years ago. But no one listened. No one fucking listened. Very unfortunate. But most people learn their lesson when it's way too late. It's a very unfortunate truth. I don't mind doing a lot of stuff manually myself. I kind of prefer it. It's really nice to have control over something. Controlling what you see. Controlling what you engage with. It's really taken for granted. The fact that all social media now just basically is trying to choose what you see. And it's not so much you choosing what you want to see. That's why I think people that use the For You tab on Twitter are insane. Because to me, like, websites like Twitter started and it was subscribe to the feed that you want to see. Curate your wall. See the kind of content you want to see and what people you want to follow. But no. People enjoy the random element of it, I guess, now. And the For You tab is how a lot of people use Twitter. They don't even care about, like, following actual quality accounts and engaging with people that deserve more recognition than just fucking content slop that is easy to consume and shit out, I guess. I'll be really surprised if Experiences somehow wins this Splatfest. Then I think I'll just be convinced that the more of a wild card team is usually going to be the one that wins. But sometimes you just like to have the really weirdest choice win a Splatfest. I'm like not seeing any good opportunities with that. And we lost control at like the last minute. God damn it. I'm gonna go flip a light on real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, wow. Trying to just make sure everything runs right. I'm paranoid now after I looked at my model was just completely how long was it frozen? Well, no one's really here to even tell me if things go wrong. I guess, yeah, it is an orange-sickle kind of color. The strongest contrast would be the orange, I think. No, the blue. The blue just, like, really stands out. The orange blends in with the white to some degree, but... Oh, I guess blue and orange are technically very complementary, too. Those were the original colors of Splatoon 1. So we had blue and orange, then we had green and pink, and now we have yellow and purple. It really makes me wonder... What are they gonna do for Splatoon 4? Are they gonna reel it back with the color? And are they gonna choose, like, black and white, maybe? Tie it into, like, some weird narrative where all color is being sucked out of the world since they gotta think of some new antagonist? I don't know. A constant theme in Nintendo games is maturity ends up happening as the series progresses more and more. I mean, look at Animal Crossing, how they keep aging up the villagers each and every installment, and the plans just get more and more adult-like, and it's less of you're a dumb kid being given a house and learning about debt for the first time, and more of a understanding how these things work, and being less, I guess, thinly veiled about it. Tom Nook went from being a shop owner to having his own housing agency and then running islands and stuff. He's moving up in life. He's leaving his nephews to take up the shops. There's like a sense of progression with a lot of the characters too. Like Portimer has retired from being the mayor. I pretty much expect Isabelle to play a big role in the next Animal Crossing. Or the Switch 2 is like on the horizon, basically. I think what they're gonna do is instead of making a completely new Animal Crossing, they're going to release a gigantic piece of DLC in the way that they made Mario Kart DLC for Animal Crossing New Horizons that completely revamps the game, maybe. Or turns it into like a 3.0. Like, it'll be sizable enough that it could basically be considered maybe the next Animal Crossing. I don't know. Doesn't Nintendo consider Mario Kart 8 and the DLC to essentially be Mario Kart 9? But the way everyone and their mother suddenly plays that fucking game. It's so... I want to say it's very unwarranted that Mario Kart 8 ended up being so popular, but it just had this major resurgence. The last of the DLC had came out, and I thought no one was gonna care, but no, just tons of people. I guess VTubers and streamers really, like, kept that scene alive. It became, like, one of the easiest, games just kind of play, I guess, and entertain an audience. But, I don't know, I'm not really interested in watching Mario Kart streams, or participating. I'm not good at Mario Kart, though. I mean, I'm not good at Splatoon either, but... In my opinion, they're both kind of as boring to watch. A funny thing, considering, yeah, Rick, you're streaming Splatoon all the time. You do all these Splatoon streams, and well, yeah, I know people typically don't want to watch Splatoon streams. I'm just being honest about it. They're not really interesting. They're always like it's just the same comfort game over and over and over again. It's a guilty pleasure. If you're gonna stream Splatoon or Mario Kart, I guess you more so do it for yourself. But it could very much just be the same exact activity you would do offline for yourself. I guess, like, we're on the topic of white ink. They're masturbatory games. You play them for personal pleasure more than you play them to share with people. Because there's not really much to talk about. There's not really much to discuss. Splatoon is at the height of its popularity when it first comes out, and then maybe when it gets a DLC release. And then all the other seasons are typically, no one really cares. It's just kind of boring after that. Everyone falls off, they move on to the next game of the month. We're entering the third year, or we have entered the third year of Splatoon. Right? The third year is Yeah, we've already like had the second anniversary, so this is like technically like the third. We're rolling into the third year, and then it'll officially turn 3 next September. I like how my team left that uncovered because it's like the same exact color as our white ink. Like I spied with my eye, I'm like, wait a second, that's not inked. Not getting very good teams. But we are playing in Open, and Open is where all the pros actually play. Pro is more equalized and easier because it's not like you're not fighting other organized teams. But when it comes to Splatoon streams, there's, you know, I try and make them interesting. I try to theme them and make them fun, but when it comes to the content, it's the same content over and over and over and over again. It never really necessarily changes too much. There's balances, new weapons, but it's still the same maps, it's still the same everything. So no matter like what gimmicks or work I put into the stream, at the end of the day, it's still just for me and just a personal goal to stream all the major events that occur. And yeah, I guess I'm fine that it's not something that much people at all want to watch. It's not like I'm holding open lobbies and saying, everyone, let's play Salmon Run together. Nah. I don't know, I hate showing friend codes on stream, I guess. I hate doing all that setup, and I hate waiting on other people. It's always weird though, because sometimes the Splatoon streams do well, and sometimes they don't do well. It's just like really random. No, I have to go check on something, so I hate to do a BRB so soon, but the disturbance is happening somewhere in the home, so I gotta go check on something. Be right back.
Play Rad Racer. Play with power. It's turbo speed in 3D. It's treacherous tracks, hot cars, hairpin turns. One mistake and you'll roll. Rad Racer, only from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
You might know everything I'm going to do, but that's not going to help you, since I know everything you're going to do. Strange, isn't it?
Golf って素晴らしい。みんなのゴルフ3、なんと4キュッパ。なんだ。
PlayStation. They don't have it.
Trying to find the Nintendo games you want can be a lot like being in a Nintendo game.
Another dead end.
Come on. You can end up looking in all the wrong places.
Oh no!
Stand back, son. Or you can go to Toys R Us. Toys R Us has the world's biggest selection of Nintendo games and accessories at everyday low prices.
Next time, let's just come to Toys R Us.
Yeah!
Bye, Hada-san! パニックでいろんな機種に新登場。それでも私もパニック。君も買わなきゃハドソンだ。バイハダさん。
銀取るぞ。
そうはさせないスパボン5はハニーと別の協力だ。
ここは佐藤か。
冷たい。まずはハニーの悪巧み。
秋みけ。あ、佐渡金山。なんだ危ないじゃないか。
準備完了スパボン5。
お祭りか。なんだこれ。
あんたらみんなも金を持ったら買わなきゃハダさん。
今ペプシコーラを飲むと抽選でペプシマンウォッチが当たります。ペプシマン Get ペプシマン64。今度のカスタムロボはタッチで戦う2on2バトル。
よし。変わるぞ。よし。
チェンジのタイミングがバトルの決め手。任天堂64カスタムロボ V2。64。
ここだよな。
ここが？
そう。今度のドンキーコングの秘密。あ、剥がすなって。
やばいぜ。
大丈夫だって。行くぜ。
メモリー拡張パックでドンキーコングがもっとリアルにエキサイティングになって帰ってくる。ドンキーコング64、この冬メモリー拡張パックとセットで登場。64。ワームが最高。本気って怖いわよ。バス釣りナンバーワン決定版。イエーイ。
これじゃピーチ姫を助けに行けないよ。
私が塗ってあげる。
ありがとう。いろんな色で楽しく塗れる。塗りんこクラブマリオシリーズ新登場。
Here they come, clickety-clack down the track. It's lots and lots of trains. Two of the greatest train videos we've ever offered. And now through this special TV offer, you get 2 videos for the price of 1. You'll get big trains, little trains, steam trains, diesel freight and passenger trains, even trains that blow through snow, old trains, new trains, fast trains, slow trains, smoking trains, even trains from around the world, plus toy trains, trolley trains, and much, much more when you order lots and lots of trains. Hear the whistle blow. Feel the heat, smell the smoke as these titans of the tracks thunder on by. You'll love lots and lots of trains. And remember, this spectacular 2-tape set is not available in stores. So hop on board and get 2 great tapes for 1 great prize. Get lots and lots of trains.
Order now, get a free bonus CD of sing-along train songs. Call 1-888-300-455.
Do not call this number.
Offer not available in stores.
Infamous commercial though, holy shit.
2 DVDs plus the free
That's why I
CD.
have to have it in the reel, because fucking I would see this so much on TV, it would drive me insane. I'm gonna let this one play because I really like it. I mean, I really like everything in my commercial reel because I'm the one that curated this. I found all these and put all these together. This is from my collection. This isn't just some random reel on YouTube of retro video game commercials. It's all randomized and all collected by me.
Never been a game like Sega Saturn's
Alright.
Never been a game that's allowed you to fly. Fluid.
Never been a game that allow you to fly. Actually, there's like several million games where you can fly. Okay, we're gonna swap over the Pro. There were some dogs and they were starting to act up, and I had to go make sure everything was fine. We were down to 2 dogs, but right now we're up to 3 again because we have to take care of another dog. Well, the grandma isn't doing too well at the moment. So he's a bit of a weird dog. He's not very obedient. He's kind of fucking stupid. He'll barge through gates like a battering ram. He's like a bull in a china shop. And then the other 2 chihuahuas are a little bit more well behaved. While this guy is just... he breaks all the rules and then he upsets them. And if he knocks down a gate, then the other 2 follow behind him. And they start barking up a storm. And I'm like, God damn it, God damn it. Looking forward to hopefully not having to take care of him for much longer. The less pets, the better. I'm not a huge pet person. I could do with a few, like 1 or 2 dogs, but too many is just fries my brain. I don't know how some people could do it. One pet by itself is exhausting enough. Having multiple. So I just whenever something goes wrong with someone in the family, we're always the first to like take their animal and look after it. Why can't someone else? Why can't someone else be the people that do that? Cat ladies with 12 cats, yeah, at that point that's kind of animal cruelty though. They aren't taking care of the cats as much as they're letting the cats kind of just control the place. So, like, you know, off to the New Year's with a very frustrating start because of family stuff. And it shows no signs of getting better right now. And it probably only stands to get worse, honestly, so... In the meat space, it kind of just makes me wish I lived by myself. In that I had a, you know... everything under complete control on my end. Unfortunately, that isn't the case. So I guess a little bit of returning to what I was talking about earlier. Having control over things is nice. Not having to worry about other people is nice. I'm actually surprised we won that one. I would stream a lot more if I had more control over my environment. I think that's something that that's like something that breaks my heart a lot to think about is I probably could stream a lot more than I do if I didn't have to worry about the things I have to worry about living with family. Yeah, like, when you're just living with family, no matter how many times you tell them, hey, I'm gonna be, like, streaming or recording something, can you please avoid making too much noise or talking loudly or blasting the TV at 100%? I'm trying to do something here, and after they're like, oh, okay, and then after a while, they just completely fucking forget. And if I don't tell them I'm streaming, then sometimes they'll like, well, what? Well, no, it's like it happens so often. I tell them I'm streaming, and then they just like forget halfway through, and they don't care. I'm like, ah, god damn it, whatever. It gets like very frustrating. Streaming is so many different things, people fucking don't even know what the fuck streaming is when you mention it at this point. Oh, is that like watching Netflix? Isn't that what those politicians use to do the election propaganda shit? That's actually something my dad brought up, is like, wait, isn't streaming that thing so-and-so did? I don't want to mention the names of fucking politicians, of course, but yeah, that's like what my dad thought streaming was, and it brings me back to that like fucking old friend I used to have that thought guilds in MMOs are basically the same as having gangs where you harass and bully people. And it like just gave me a flashback of like, man, that's such a fucking stupid, awful take to have. That suddenly you think streaming is a bad thing because someone else used it. And this is like the first time you're hearing about it. You need a sign to put on your doorknob. That ain't gonna fucking do shit. That ain't gonna do shit. I'm gonna be real. That ain't gonna do shit. I'm on a completely different floor from everyone else, so no one's gonna walk by my door and see. Man, it's kind of like talking to a brick wall sometimes on explaining like why you need things to be a little bit more quiet, or if the dogs start acting up, you need to like, can someone else deal with it for the next few hours? I guess I'm fine with talking about this stuff on a Splatoon stream, because, like, yeah, Splatoon always is kind of a record low. Okay, like, I'll do a really good stream where I get, like, 20 or so viewers, and then I'll have a Splatoon stream, and then I'll stream to like 1, 3, maybe 5 people total. I don't, like, no one really stops by in Splatoon streams too often. I think on Fridays they've typically done better, but if I do them on Saturdays, which is the days that I typically do want to do them, because that's when the tricolors and the music changes and everything. I only play it for the special events. I don't stream it normally. There have been times where I just do it to play maybe a salmon run shift or 2. Maybe do a test recording, because Splatoon is always the most, there's a lot of like camera movement going on here. There's a lot of particle effects. There's all the ink spraying. It records very heavy, so it gives me a good calculation on what the file sizes end up being after a 4 or 5 hour stream, which is very useful knowledge to have when I go into other games and record them. I enjoy Salmon Run more than I enjoy this style of gameplay. I hate this map. Humpback Pump Track, I think it's called. I just fucking hate it. I didn't like Splatoon 2. I love the DLC for it. I love the story, but like, I don't fucking... I didn't like the maps. I didn't like the specials. I liked Splatoon 1 a lot, and then going into Splatoon 2 kind of like felt weird. But yeah, if anyone ever is curious, like, huh, what weird unhinged shit is Rick talking about? What can we cancel Rick over? I guess just go watch my old Splatoon VODs, because typically that's like where I'm just... The shoes are off. I'm laid back in my chair. I just talk about whatever and shoot the shit. Maybe sometimes I get sad. Like, I mean, that happens a lot with the Splatoon streams, is I just kind of like get sad after a while, because it feels like, yeah, maybe I didn't need to stream this. Maybe no one like cares about watching it, or like at least hanging out and talking. And then, so like I said, it either is a good stream or a bad stream. I wish it could just at least be like a medium stream, if that makes any sense, where a decent enough amount of people maybe show up and like chat for a while and kind of keep my brain busy. But if no one shows up, then I start to get sad and feel sad. And you could definitely tell like when that happens to me in a stream where, oh, no one's like really showing up, chatting, or is showing any interest in my stream. So like I'm gonna start getting a little bit more sad with my conversation, or maybe get a little bit more low energy. Or start rambling about like weird thing, like the performance of streams, and ooh. It's kind of thematic if you think about it. You're letting all your ink out. Yeah, kind of. Just everywhere. It's like something I always just get so in my head about with streaming is when you know a bunch of other streamers now, it's like, oh, well, they're streaming at this time. They're all going to be at someone else's stream. They're not going to care about stopping by your stream, Rick. So should you be streaming while your friends are streaming? And I shouldn't think like that. I should just say, fuck it. I'm my own person. I have my own streams. I have my own shit I want to do. My loyalty doesn't belong to someone else's, like, time slot, I guess. It shouldn't even be anyone's time slot. People kind of choose where they want to go and what they want to watch. I guess with the Splatoon streams, that's like ironic because yeah, people don't want to watch the Splatoon streams, obviously. So that's why I'm so I kind of like get in my head about this and feel this way. But no one could say that I'm not a Game of the Month clout chaser. Because I'm not. I just think way back to when Splatoon 3 first came out. And everyone was playing it. Every single stream was Splatoon 3. And then people, when they were hanging up their streams, are like, ugh, this person's playing Splatoon 3. Ugh, we can't raid that. Ugh, I'm so fucking sick of that shitty fucking game. Why can't anyone else play anything else? I'm like... That made me a little bit afraid to ever, like, raid into people after playing Splatoon. Because I'm like, wow, yeah, everyone's opinion about this game is kind of dog shit, huh? The overexposure made everyone fucking hate it. But, you know, 3 months later, no one else that was streaming this every day even gave a shit about the game anymore. It was just me, doing every single Splatfest. From the first one to the very end. And up until now, where we're just in the little seasonal Splatfests. Where there's gonna be like, what, at least 4 a year? Outside of little special exceptions, maybe. Maybe they'll do a Mario anniversary or a Zelda anniversary or something to build up hype for the Switch 2. Because the Switch 2 is gonna be backwards compatible, so maybe there will be a huge update for Splatoon 3. And maybe a year of support for Splatfest if they don't just make a completely new one. But I think with what they do, they just want to sell as many Switch 2s as possible. So Splatoon 4 will just be an inevitability. Because it'll be backwards compatible, but you won't be able to play a Switch 2 game on a Switch 1. And they're probably just going to call it the Switch 2. If they don't call it the Switch 2, then they didn't learn anything from the Wii U. And people can't say the 1 or 2 thing is a dumb naming scheme because PS1 and PS2 kind of prove that wrong. I think that's the brilliance of what they'll be doing with the Switch 1 and Switch 2, is mimicking what made the the PS2 so successful. Being able to fucking backwards compatibly play PS1 games at the same time play PS2 games. On top of, like, well, at least the PS2 had the whole DVD player benefit too, that really made it a homestay that most people actually wanted. Get fucked. So yeah, Splatoon 3 streams either go good or they go sad. There's never a medium stream where I'm kind of like completely satisfied after I hang up. But thinking, yeah, I at least did a good stream today. If I had a schedule and I put like, yeah, we're gonna be playing Splatoon 3 today, I think just that would deter people from even showing any interest in showing it. They'd be, oh yeah, okay, that's Splatoon, so I can watch someone else that's not playing Splatoon. I've been thinking, I need to do schedules, but I stream based on how I feel. I don't stream based on what I'm not always feeling 100%. I'm not always feeling like I'm exploding with discussion. I do things when I'm ready to do things. That's why I'm not successful. That's why I don't grow as much. Is because just my streams are just, I do them when I want to do them. And I can't force myself to do something that I don't want to do if I'm not feeling up to it. Before I started streaming, I had a schedule stream and everything set out, but then I I'm still stubborn about drawing things. I'm still stubborn about making custom title cards for a lot of streams. The format I do, it's infuriating. It's infuriating to listen to me be a broken record about this shit and be like, yeah, here's the problem. Here's what's not working about the stream, but I'm not gonna do anything to really change it or fix it. I'm just gonna flip-flop with the idea that maybe I could not do that, or maybe I can do that a little bit better, or force myself to do it more. Yeah, it is a... I don't draw a custom one at all. I do have a template that I could use. The thing is, I just never used it. When it comes to being an artist and a VTuber and you're doing all your own shit, there is a level of you shouldn't be working as hard because you're competing against a lot of other people that don't do a fucking thing. They don't change their stream layouts, they don't draw backgrounds, they don't make assets, they don't rig their models, they don't do anything. They just hit the start streaming button, and that's about it. All they have to supply is their voice and talk about things. When you're a creative person, and you're pouring your heart and soul into what you do, it's gonna take a lot more time, it's gonna burn you out faster. If you're not born with that ability to yap for 8 solid hours, streaming is going to be a hard thing to motivate yourself to... I still feel anxiety about always hitting that start stream button, because I know once I hit it, I'm locked in. I always fear having a horrible bad stream where something goes wrong. That hasn't gone away even, God, how many years of streaming now? 2.5 nearly. That feeling has never gone away for me, because I want every stream to be a good stream. But I definitely do a bad job at making sure some of the streams age well. If I wanted things to age well, though, I should just do recorded format stuff and not even care about having a live audience. Because a live audience will always, introduce problems. Sometimes they will, you know, invite people looking to cause trouble into your chat room. And if you don't have precautious measures in place to prevent them from causing issues for you, then that could potentially stain a VOD forever unless you edit it out, but I don't do any editing because I'm lazy as fuck. During the first Leica stream, I had a close call with someone, but luckily Twitch's stupid fucking system where they censor hate speech and stuff, but like they're always flagging such mild comments and not actually preventing anyone from saying slurs, did actually catch the person before they said what they were gonna say. So I'm like, oh, thank fucking God, Twitch actually was useful for once. God damn. And sometimes there's just things I don't want to fucking discuss in a VOD. I'm gonna be like kind of completely fucking honest. If I'm playing a game that I'm playing a lot of love and care into the stream for, I don't want to talk about shit like Marvel Rivals. I don't want to date the VOD in that way, but that's kind of like what people are gonna bring up, is just a bunch of topical bullshit that has nothing to do with the cool game that I'm playing. And I don't want to like... I at least want my streams, like, idealistically, I know this is very unrealistic, I want my streams to be something someone could watch 20 years from now and get a pretty good impression about the game, and, you know, of course it's kind of like a journal of my life in a way. If there's gonna be elements that date the VOD, I'd rather it be myself that dates it, because it's kind of like my own journal, my own personal spice. But if someone else is coming in and talking about Skibbity Toilet, or Marvel Rivals, or political bullshit happening in the real world, then I feel like that kind of takes control away from me to make sure something ages well. It's a weird balancing act. Hello, Deco. I am here to cause trouble. No, don't. Ooh. I don't know if like that makes any sense per se. There's a lot of people out there that just stream and they don't upload their VODs to YouTube. Some people just truly don't give a fuck. They'll say whatever. They'll say anything. But I just think about my own personal tastes and how I want to do things. Because I know my video watching habits. There's like old streams that I really like that someone did. And I'll have those favorited, and you know, every so often, you know, I'll watch a Let's Play series again. I'll watch I feel like a little comfort stream. Throw up that old stream of theirs that I really liked. Comfy time. Like, I typically hope. But I know, my streams aren't ever gonna be that for someone, where they're gonna be, I really like this Rick stream. I like to listen to his voice. This is a voice I could fall asleep to. This is a really cool, comfy gaming experience. No one's gonna be really saying that, and remembering my streams that fondly, as I probably do for other people's streams. It's like typically a lot of Vine Sauce and Varg Skeletor, like their streams. Some people out there would just be offended to learn that, oh, you fall asleep to their streams. Like, oh, am I too boring for you? Am I not entertained? It's like, no. It's a very normal thing for people to fall asleep to a streamer and kind of just feel relaxed and let someone else kind of like, I don't know, help you sleep, I guess. I've literally done that multiple times, Rick. Surprised you could fall asleep to my voice. My awful, grating nerd voice. But yeah, Stream Elements just deleted a message. I'm pretty sure that was a bot. That's another thing of like things aging poorly is when the buy viewers bots would enter the chats and post a link, and I'm like, ah shit, well that's a link that's gonna be in the video forever now, because I'm not gonna go out of my way to edit it out. This is the problem of having an on-screen chat sometimes. Sometimes I feel like maybe I should just not have a chat on screen at all. I was never really a fan of like extra screen clutter. Sometimes the context of discussions kind of relies on chats, depending on how you engage with your chat and how you talk with them. I'm not really a fan of dehumanizing chat and referring to people as viewers. People do have names, they do have thoughts and feelings on matters. I'm not gonna be one of those streamers that's like, well, fuck your opinion, buddy. Welcome to my house, fuck you. And I don't like people like that. I don't have a viewer mascot. I don't treat viewers like they're basically a walking wallet. I don't do streamathons. I don't do subathons. I don't ask you guys to subscribe to me. I don't ask you to give me money and donate towards goals. I don't ask you guys to buy me things. And I see so many other streamers do that, and I'm like, man, I really am just doing everything wrong, huh? It's so easy for other people to just be like, hey guys, I'm having a rough time, please give me money. And then suddenly, like, thousands of dollars just generate in front of their eyes. Though, typically that's It wouldn't matter if I would do that anyways, though. There's a specific kind of viewer and a specific kind of VTuber. As if they were species, I want to say. That just enables that kind of behavior that I hate the most. And I don't really agree with it. If I say what I want to say, people are just gonna call me an incel. That's the problem. I'll scoot around saying it like the coward that I am. Though I can't lie, I am human. I can get jealous of that, because it's like, oh, well, that must be nice. Even if you're having a really bad period of your life, or short on money, you could just ask people, and they'll give you money. They'll give you everything you could want. They'll bail you out of jail multiple times when you're in a really rough spot. And I kind of feel like if I'm gonna ever have a moment like that, I'm just gonna be alone and I'm gonna suffer. And even if I ask for help, people are just gonna say, oh, well, tough shit, fuck you. No one's gonna bail me out when I need it the most. So, I don't have proof that would happen, but I just feel like that's what would happen. How my viewers engage with me is very different from how viewers engage with other styles of streamer and VTubers. Some people completely benefit off of having an audience that hates them and hate watches them. Some people have an audience that is just horny baiting, horny posting, and Coomer money. Some people, my style of streaming is I like video games. I like showcasing cool video games. I like playing video games. That's about it. Not really gonna break the bank with that kind of content. That's the sad reality of it. Every game that I play, there's at least like several hundred other streamers and YouTubers out there that have played these games. Am I necessarily adding something new to what I'm doing? Or, you know, that's why I at least think the VTubing thing, like my VTubing and my art, being able to combine that into streaming video games adds my own little personal touch to it. It's a lot of complicated feelings on the matter. God damn it, just barely halfway. Okay. We still got probably another 2 or so hours to go before I hit the max rank. I have a bad habit of just overthinking everything, though. I guess that's the irony of the situation. Maybe what deters people from enjoying my content is how much I'm overthinking it and talking about things that I probably just shouldn't be talking about. I think that's just a flaw of me being a perfectionist and an artist, is just, how can I do this? How can I do that? How can I make this perfect? And streaming isn't meant to be perfect. It's not meant to be something that ages well. But I'm trying to like treat it like it's something that could be. But then again, there's a lot of people out there that, you know, they go against the grain. They're surfing against a wave. It doesn't always work out for them. But sometimes, like, you won't know until you try. Yeah? Personally enjoy this kind of rambling, but I don't think that's like for most. Yeah. Most people, I don't know what they want. I'm not someone that knows what other people want. People prefer escapism. Sadly, I'm not an anime girl, so I can't give them that GFE experience they so crave. There, I said it. You can call me an incel now. Video games are like my escapism. Life sucks, real world sucks, everything sucks. Video games, good. At least older video games, good. Escaping into a completely different world and story compared to whatever the hell's going on in the world right now, always a good time, in my opinion. That's why, you know, I'm playing a game like Planet Laika. I don't want to fucking talk about recent topics. I don't want to fucking talk about stupid, trivial bullshit. I want to respect the game. I want it to be presentable. I want someone else to be able to, like, watch those VODs and be like, wow, this is a really fucking cool game. Holy shit. You know, I don't want to stop between reading character lines and talk about fucking Marvel Rivals for 30 minutes and then, like, completely fucking disrespect the game's story. I hate when people do that. I'm like, oh cool, someone's streaming the game, I wanna see someone experience for it, and then I go to their stream and they're so disinterested in the game. They're not even paying attention to anything. I'm like, damn, this is miserable, and then I just fucking leave their stream. That happens so much with just random streamers I find on Twitch, because I follow all the game categories and stuff, and I'm like, oh cool, someone is currently streaming so-and-so. And then I go, and it's like, yeah, it's stretched to 16:9 when it's a 4:3 game, and they're just completely disinterested in what's going on, and I'm like, god damn it. Yeah, I don't like when stream chats scroll at 200 miles per hour as well. That's why chat gets so dehumanized in bigger streams, and then you feel like you don't even have a voice anywhere. Smaller streamers, at least you can have a back and forth with them. Though the double-edged blade of that is, I guess it's very easy to feel like you're being extra annoying if you're the only one chatting in the stream. Which will deter a lot of people from wanting to chat if they're the only person in the chat. I hate when people stretch the aspect ratio on emulate. Yeah. There's so many tools where you could fix that. I'm not emulating this, but let's see. Effect filters. scaling aspect ratio, bicubic resolution, 4:3. And then, wow, look at that. Splatoon 3 and 4:3 aspect ratio. Wow. You have tools that can fix this presentation-wise. Even if you want to play in widescreen, it's so very easy to just do this to literally any projector or captured source. But people just don't care about presentation. I care about presentation a little bit too much. Yeah. I'm always down to like help people and show them tips and tricks. I caught a friend a while back streaming off of actual hardware, you know, PS2 and all that. And the game, because of their monitor, was being stretched to 16:9. And they weren't used to using regular OBS. So I'm like, hey, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, holy shit. This is the highest battle I've ever had. 300, oh no, 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 fuck, fuck, fuck. Don't, no. Oh shit. Okay. Please be good, team. The friend was streaming at the incorrect aspect ratio on actual hardware, so I'm like, hey, did you actually know you could change the aspect ratio to like 4:3 and correct it? And they didn't know that. And then from there on, like, that's kind of like how they play all their retro games on actual hardware now, is they're able to fix their capture card so that it streams the correct aspect ratio instead of stretching things out. That's what I was like getting at there. I thought, like, I don't know. There's a lot of cool tools you can use to help you in your presentation, but it's like up to the individual whether or not they want to use those tools. I'm stressed. I'm stressed. This is a fucking 333 times battle. Like, what the fuck? I never had one of these before. It's like the first fucking time I've ever had one. Ah, fuck. And my team is like sucking ass. Holy shit. I'm gonna lose the first and last one I probably ever get. These are so insanely fucking rare. I went the entire Splatoon 3 not getting a single one of these matches. It would have been funny if I disconnected, then it would have took all the pressure off of me. Like, I was on just disconnected, match is a bust. Damn it. Gotta, like, get in their base and do some damage. Come on, team. Come on, come on. I'll spare myself the embarrassment if we lose, and I won't tag the match in the VOD. Oh, this could be anyone's game. Oh, God. No, they won. They won. Feels bad. Oh god, my heart's pounding. Oh, that was stressful. Holy shit. Dear Nintendo, remove these battles in the next game, please. You shouldn't put this much pressure on someone, holy shit. I really got my adrenaline up, but holy shit. Feels bad, man. Oh, that could, like... Losing a 100 times battle or a 333 times battle, that could, like, really bring your mood. That could tank it really bad when that happens. I imagine it feels amazing to win one. I've won a few 100 times battles before, but I think I've lost more than I've ever won, and it's, like, very stressful when it happens. It doesn't help that we got such a fucking dog shit map too. Another remnant of goddamn Splatoon 2. Fuck Splatoon 2. I'm a fucking Splatoon 2 anti. Fuck that game. I hated the maps in Splatoon 2. The best thing Splatoon 2 gave us was Salmon Run. And then 3 perfected Salmon Run. So 2 became irrelevant other than Octo DLC. Oh my god. I was like, how did I not fucking die there? Can I get this team for the last round? Huh? It'd be funny if the ranks that you, like, if you won a 303 times battle, that would count as, like, 333 battles, and then you would just, like, get instant max ranked, and I'd be like, alright guys, stream over, bye-bye. I kind of wish, like, by the end of every Splatfest stream, I'm so burnt out on the gameplay loop for Splatoon already. If there's a Splatoon 4, honestly, I don't know if I'll do every single Splatfest again like I did for 3. We'll see, because it does just, like, get really fucking boring to me. That's why I stopped doing them in Splatoon after a while. I'm just like, I'm not having any fun with Splatoon 2. It changed too much from Splatoon 1. I don't like it anymore. And I thought I didn't like Splatoon 3 at first, but then it did grow on me, but there is a point where it overstays its welcome. And Splatoon 4, that fatigue that I have from 3, might still be there. We'll see how things go. But you can only make this fucking turf war shit so goddamn, like, it's not fun, it's not interesting. I kind of wish they would just start mixing in the ranked game modes to normal gameplay and, like, adding Splatfest battles based on those modes. That kind of, like, keep things fresh, keep them varied. Turf War sucks ass. Honestly, fuck Turf War. I'm a Turf War hater. But Rick, you streamed every single Splatfest. Yeah. For the novelty of it. Yes, please, return to team versus team. No more of this three-way bullshit. Now I understand why they never added a third team to Team Fortress 2. It sounds like a good idea on paper, but in execution, it's total dog shit. Splitting Splatfest 3 ways was just an awful idea in retrospect. They should have never did that. So that's why in Splatoon 4, they'll have 4 teams instead. Not looking forward to it. I think Splatoon is still popular enough that Nintendo can, like, this Splatoon 3 made so much money and they can't, like, not. We love Frontlines! Fuck Frontlines. Fuck. Another situation where three versus a three-way battle sucks ass. Fucking Final Fantasy 14. Frontlines are the worst fucking PvP mode, but they're the only modes anyone plays. I love PvE. I want them to add more co-op experiences to PvP games, honestly. I'm like, oh boy, AI opponents. This'll be funner than fucking, goddamn, fighting against other people with brains. It's like, Salmon Run is so good. It's therapeutic. It's fun. You get a really good team. And you guys are just like hauling ass, destroying everything and having a good time, and it just feels really nice. You get into PvP, you're always gonna meet a player who's 100 times better than you, using the exact fucking weapons that you hate to fight against, and then you're not gonna be having a fun time. You're just gonna get more and more stressed out, and eventually you're gonna burn out. And so many weapons are just absolute dog shit in Turf War. I use what I use because it's really good at playing Turf War. But I would use completely different weapons if we were actually playing in any of the ranked modes, like tower defense, or tower capture, or like splat zones. It's more of a benefit to choose a different weapon than this. Welcome to the cum zone, Mechanicat. I don't like Final Fantasy 14 PvP, but I gotta get my series ranked up. Yeah, I fucking hate that Final Fantasy 14 has season PvP now, with missable rewards. That just adds so much more busy work to me now. Because I have alts, and I do it on alts because I'm fucking insane. Idiot actually makes alts in a game where you don't need to have alternate characters. Now he's obligated to fucking get level 25 on every season PvP with them, just so they don't miss out on a mount or glamour. That they haven't brought back anything from the previous expansion yet. If you missed it, and that's so fucking stupid of them to do. I thought, like, okay, maybe next expansion they'll give you a vendor NPC that sells all the items from Season 1, and, like, you know, Season 1 of Endwalker content would probably become available on an NPC for a currency that you earn for... And they didn't do that. You still can't get anything. We're on Series 2 of Dawn Trail now, and we haven't seen anything from Series 1 of Endwalker. I'm like, yeah, that content's just gone for good now, huh? Why the fuck would you make content and retire it like that? Give people something to spend this PvP currency on, like, come on. Let the reward be getting it early, so if someone misses it out, you at least have a cool mount for a year or two before it becomes available for the other players, I guess. Because no one really is impressed by the glamours or the mounts anyways. They're ugly, they're unremarkable in most cases. Especially Dawn Trail's series, the outfit that we get for PvP is just ugly dog shit. They wouldn't even glam it normally. Thank you, Mechanicat. I'll drink some water. Yeah, stretch a bit too. Ow. My old achy bones. Ugh. Oh god. Yeah, you either come in the sink or you sink in the cum. What'll it be, Mechanicat? Fuck you. Fuck. Ah, damn it. It's always like the fucking heavy splatlings that kill me. Them and chargers, I can never like counter those two. Like, it just really suck in general. Maybe that's another reason why no one watches my Splatoon 3 streams. Is it's I'm using twin stick controls and I'm also just not good compared to these people that are terminally on Splatoon 24/7. Their entire identity is formed around Splatoon, and I'm just like the normal person. I'm the random invader that doesn't care about the culture and just walks into the place every so often and disrespects the quote-unquote rules. Basically, yeah. I think you can see what I'm saying here. I'm being filtered. I'm the outside. Even though I'm a fan of Splatoon, I'm like an outsider in the greater cast of people that are good at the game and know how to actually play it. I'm too much of a dirty casual. The thing is, I never know if I'm good at Splatoon or not. I've had people like make fun of me, or well, they're like, "Oh, why?" It's not like, "Oh, you don't play with motion control. You don't play with the superior control method." And I'm like, fucking motion controls suck ass. They're annoying. I don't care about the precision. Maybe I would care more if it were ranked and I gave a shit about ranked mode, but I'm gonna be honest, Splatoon 3 came out and I've touched ranked like a couple times and I'm like, yeah, this isn't fun. I don't like this. I'm not having fun with ranked. I don't wanna make this stressful for me every season of Splatoon that I have to hit the max rank and butt my head into a wall over and over again until I get the highest rank possible. Especially when I know how short Splatoon games' lifespans are. I know, like, yeah, your level isn't gonna mean anything in Splatoon 4. All the stuff you get in Splatoon 3 isn't gonna carry over into Splatoon 4. A new game is gonna come out and you're gonna do the same song and dance all over again. So just enjoy the game as it is. Just enjoy playing it. You know, relax. You don't have to be the best. That's the trap a lot of these games trap their player base in, I feel, and I don't like that. Where level up, get XP, get all these cosmetics, get all, it's like, if you wanna, like, I 100%ed all the catalogs for every season. Now the catalogs just repeat previous seasons, so there's no need to do that, in my opinion, so I lost care to do it. Final Grand Festival happened. I'm like, I just don't care anymore. It's just Splatoon 3, dead game. But it's got some still new little events like this. Not necessarily new, but like the theme is new. It's not a repeat of the last FrostyFest. It's its own. It's a unique Splatfest, so I'll just do it anyways. But as far as updates go, as far as like, we're not gonna get anything new really unless they surprise us with additional DLC and maybe a year of new Splatfest if the Switch 2 comes out and they want to market that way for some reason, if they're not already working on Splatoon 4 behind the scenes. They're probably working on, you know, Animal Crossing, and Splatoon's teams kind of work on both series, so they're working on whatever for Animal Crossing next right now, and once they wrap that up, they'll be working on Splatoon 4 after they're done with whatever Animal Crossing surprises they have right now. Because Nintendo's not going to ignore Animal Crossing. It did fucking gangbusters during COVID. So Nintendo investors are like, yeah, we got to do Animal Crossing for the new console because that makes a shit ton of money. Hello, Prisma. Yeah, the sunny side eggs. It's just making me hungry. It's fucking making me hungry, goddammit. It's making me also think of, like, hamburgers. Smooth kill right there. It's like, gotta be aggressive. My god. Team, what are you doing? Double Whopper. It's just like it's mayo and mustard mixed together, or at least like that really gross orange cheese mixed with like some sort of sauce. Like, yeah, man, I was doing so good that match and my team just sucked ass. I'm already at the point where I just want to say, like, alright, stream's over, guys. The more Splatfest I do, the more exhausted I just get of the gameplay. But we still have, like, so much to go. Probably about another hour and a half. Ugh. That's the problem. I don't think you're supposed to hit max rank in one sitting. But given the way streaming works and like how I don't want to have 2 fucking Splatoon VODs in a row, I'm like, let's do it all. I'm the one who's torturing myself here. I'm the one setting these rules that I have to get max rank on the stream and call it a day. It doesn't help that I've had, like, dog shit map after dog shit map. None of the fucking fun maps so far for this Splatfest, they're just all trash ones that I hate. That's another problem when Splatoon games go on for far too long. They start introducing maps that I just don't like. And a lot of the maps from 2. This one is a very neutered version of the Splatoon 2 map, but still. I don't know, I have my moments where I love these maps, but I also hate these maps as well, and I'm just like bored and tired of them because I've played them too much. My favorite map is the general store Walmart one, where you're inside of that and the mall one is actually really cool. But ones like this just, I don't know. I guess this one could be considered fun enough. Because there's not really much stopping you from getting to the enemy side and being stealthy with things. But it can get frustrating. The grind never ends, yeah, and I'm not even grinding. In the good way. Some people grind to make money. Some people grind they grind to disappear. I grind to, I don't know. I grind for arbitrary shit that doesn't matter in the long run. Connection is unstable. Connection is unstable. Uh-oh. For a split second, it was unstable. But it seems to have repaired itself. That might have been on my end. Drink some more water. Thank you. Ah, delicious microplastics entering my bloodstream. Is the sad thing about being an American is like you gotta drink clean water out of a bottle or drink dirty water out of a faucet. There's like really no winning. Clean tap water, or you know, you get a whole bunch of nasty chemicals in you that'll probably kill you. I don't know why I worry. Maybe me dying faster would be a beneficial thing. The world would be rid of me. One less VTuber to worry about in the world. I kind of like wonder, is there gonna be a point in time where VTubers just fall out of style completely and no one wants to be a VTuber anymore? Or is it gonna continue to get more and more popular and everyone's gonna do it? I think with anything, it's just, it is gonna, I think it's gonna fall out of style eventually. People aren't gonna want to do it. But people like me will still like it as kind of like a little art form you could do in a style of streaming. So it's always gonna exist and have its place. But I think eventually there is gonna be a massive burnout and crash on VTubing and like VTubing quote-unquote culture. Because right now on the corporate end of VTubing, we're seeing so many companies collapse. And even HoloLive, I think, went public or something recently. So that's a sign of the doom times, where the quality is going to start declining, and it's going to become more about investors and pleasing investors, and the talent starts suffering because of that. A lot of people start VTubing with these delusions that they're gonna be just like HoloLive and they're gonna be able to quit their shitty job and then they're gonna make all their money and income off streaming, and then they realize like, no, it's not really possible unless you're very lucky. And even if you are super talented, even if you are at the top of the world, you're still probably not making that much, honestly. You're probably just making a living wage, but you're now miserable and you can't really do what you want to do. Because you have to worry too much about corporate stuff. Or streaming just suddenly becomes, I have to stream because I need to live, and this is what's sadly paying the bills, and I don't have any passion for it. In which case, VTubing isn't paying any bills for me. And that's a good thing, at least, because at least when I'm streaming, it's because I want to stream. I want to do something. I want to share a game. It's not about money. It's just a shared experience and putting on a show and hoping people like it. Fucking hell. Fucking hate fizz bombs with twin stick controls. I think fizz bombs are a really bad introduction to Splatfest. I think they need to like not exist. I don't think they're fun. I don't think they balance things. I think they just make things worse. But yeah, back to what I was talking about. I just think there is gonna be a time where VTubing is, people are over it. It's still like fairly new and exciting, but I feel like more and more people as time goes on are really gonna get burnt out on it, and it kind of already has happened. There's people that don't care about the security or like anonymity of it anymore. There's a degree of kayfabe, but you see people join giant corporations and agencies and realize they could fuck off and take their fan bases with them. And then they say a VTuber a little bit, and then they just become an IRL streamer. They just use their real face. It's just, VTubing isn't even a thing to them anymore. It's some sort of like weird 4D chess move. Where like, yeah, I don't have to do any of this anymore. Why am I putting in the extra effort if people just like my personality and they don't care about my art or my avatar or something like that? There's one very famous case of that, and then there's a bunch of other corporate VTubers turned indie, and they're doing pretty well. But I shouldn't even like call them indie. Well, I guess indie is just independent, but still, they have all the money in the world to like buy everything now, so they kind of have an unfair advantage compared to someone who's starting from scratch and building themselves up. They're already a pre-established person, but everyone knows who they were as a corpo. It's not like when you see an indie person stop VTubing and cease all their stuff and then like they're a part of a corporation, and then you hear their voice coming out of a completely different model, and then you have like that weird shock of like, oh my god, so that's where they went. No one wants to see my face. I'm an ugly motherfucker. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel so weird about VTubing. I don't like it from the idol aspect, and to like VTubing, I kind of hate that VTubing became about idol culture, honestly. I wish it kind of started as something that was entirely separate from idol culture. But, I don't know. it does exist in a form without idol culture stuff attached to it. But obviously, when it comes to making money and getting gigantic fan bases, the idol culture stuff is undeniably, like, the major driving force behind a lot of stuff. Come on, man. I mean, I've done dumber shit than that, honestly, so I shouldn't be criticizing anyone. I could say the clout in the background counts a lot. The money does not make that much of a difference. If they already know the voice is all that matters for some people. Yeah, I guess. It's... not much good at being fake. I don't like being a faker. I don't like lying. That's why I don't like really fuck with a lot of VTubing. I just don't really like the whole culture of pretending to enjoy something when you really don't, to put on a show. There is a degree of hamming it up with VTubing that a lot of people do that I don't like it. I don't like it. If I gotta be completely blunt and honest, like, I think that's lame. It's so very hard for people already to share their interests and wear their heart on their sleeve. To go to that degree of escapism, where you're lying to yourself about what you enjoy, and you're just doing things to please others, is kinda lame, in my opinion. But I don't have the answers about VTubing. Even after basically 2.5 years of doing it myself, I don't know, I kind of just feel like I'm an outsider still. I don't really fit in. Sometimes I wonder if I can even call myself a VTuber. What is a VTuber? Is it the rules that I hate about VTubing? Or is VTubing like art and you can make anything into art, kinda? What are the rules exactly? That's kind of what I think about a lot. And sometimes that, like, makes me depressed, thinking too much about things. Bro, shut the fuck up. You're by far the most dedicated motherfucker I know to so-called VTubers. No, it's not. It's not. There's people that are far more dedicated than I am, Mechanic Cat. I'm more autistic about it with my art, I think, in format. But, I don't know. The earlier discussion was there's a lot of people that don't have to put in all the extra effort, and they do way better than I ever will. Because I'm, like, kind of making things hell for myself, in all honesty. Hey, thank you, though. Thank you. I'm bad at, like, taking compliments and being nice to myself, still. And that's never gonna change, probably. It's a Splatoon stream, so the brain rot can come out a bit. As long as I'm not tainting a game that I care more about and want to the VOD to age well, then yeah, I could talk about this. In the year 2030, no one's gonna be watching some random fucking Splatfest stream on YouTube. They're gonna be on, like, Splatoon 5 at that point. They're not gonna fucking care. It is autism. Having autism can make you very dedicated to something. I will be, you know... I always joke, I'm basically tortoise in the hare in a way. Where I'm ahead of the curve, but dead last across the finish line. But I kind of like am at fault for that myself. I could have started VTubing a year earlier, but I didn't. And when I started, it was already kind of like way too late to start making waves, because in 2022 it feels like everyone became a VTuber suddenly. But I will outlast a lot of people. I could like confidently say that. I will outlast people, because that's what I've always been really good at doing, is outlasting others. Everyone else will move on, they will quit, they will throw in the towel, they'll know when to call it quits, and I'll just like be very stubborn and continue to do the thing that no one else thinks is cool anymore. I mean, look at the game that I'm playing. I'm playing Splatoon 3. Most people fucking drop this shit after 3 months. They stop playing Splatoon 3. After it stopped being relevant to algorithms and making money and bringing in audiences. I'm just out of pure passion and autism playing this game still, and participating in all the Splatfests that they have done. So that's kind of like what my dedication is. It's just persistence. Not knowing when to call it quits, because I'm like very stubborn. I'll dedicate myself to something for a very long time. So, props to whatever girl out there decides that she wants to call me her boyfriend and date me. Because then, you'll probably have, someone that won't break up with you and won't leave you. Even if you are toxic or beat me with a brick or call me names and be very mean to me, I'll probably come back like a... Should I even say... like some sort of masochist, I guess. I wanna always have hope that it's like that one fucking the meme you see constantly now posted around with the guys digging underground, and like one gave up right before a giant diamond wall, and the other guy is just like, he's going full mast, he has all the energy in the world and he's gonna get that diamond, while the other guy gave up right before he was about to hit gold and strike the diamonds. But I've seen edits of that picture where instead of diamonds, it's just shit. Like it's a septic tank. A lot of other people out there saying like, yeah, that's a stupid fucking meme, that's a dumb image. Just because something's working out doesn't mean you should keep doing it, you know? One more! Sometimes you know, like, something is just a raw deal. It's not really gonna work out in the long run. It's not gonna be profitable. It's not gonna be something you can feasibly do forever. Fortunately for you guys, I hate real life. I hate working my retail job. I just have a massive dislike for the world. I know what makes me happy, so I want to do the things that make me happy when I can. I was talking earlier about people that just... So many people bail them out of jail. I can't help but feel envious of that, I guess. Kind of streamer that has undying support. No matter what they do or how shitty they treat their fans. And there will be people lined up to bail them out of a really bad time. But if I were to ever do that, I would feel too guilty. I wouldn't be okay with myself if I manipulated other people's charity and stuff like that. Like, I don't know, that's like the quickest way to make me not like you. Is if your entire focus is money and just using whatever you do as a platform to, like, you know, make ends meet, to constantly get out of bad decision after bad decision that... I don't know. I don't want to enable bad behaviors, enable bad things, essentially. Life isn't fair for everyone, so some people get a free ride, others don't. But free ride could be a variety of implications and varying degrees. So I typically just don't like those people that every month they have a new sob story. And people come out of the woodworks to give them all the money that they need to get through another month. But then next month they have a new sob story, and people kind of just don't learn. The person themselves doesn't learn, and the people giving money don't learn. And it just enables a very abusive cycle of not respecting others and not respecting yourself. Because at some point, people need to reassess themselves and go like, all right, is this honestly working out for me? Am I doing something that is beneficial for me enough that I am not endangering myself or others? And it's kind of like psychopathic, I think, that some people don't seem to have that train of thought where they just have no problem taking money from other people and abusing the charity of others. You know, if I was streaming for like 5 or so years and I fell on hard times and I'd be like, hey guys, I actually really need some money right now, I would maybe like, alright, well, I've been doing this for 5 years. But the thing is, I see new VTubers and they just jump right in with subathons and like they do everything that people with years and years of experience do, and they just make a shit ton of money, and I'm like, huh. Like, am I just doing things wrong, or am I stupid for thinking this way? Yes, it's just like relying on yourself is the best you can do in any situation. You kind of have to pull yourself out of a bad spot. You can't really rely too much on others as much as you want to. That's like my doomer outlook on things, though. Like, I've never really had that whole, you know, outside of family, I don't have the kind of friends or anything ever that would help me when I was in a rough spot. I always had to deal with everything alone by myself or with family, and that was about it. That's all I've ever had was family and myself, so... that's just the why I view things the way that I do. I guess you could chalk it up to jealousy as well. That someone out there could just easily sucker money out of people just like that. And not even, like, provide anything too useful. That's the bitterness speaking, I guess. Yeah, not doing anything artistic, not doing anything particularly unique, but just being hot and asking for money is enough sometimes to get people to give you everything you need in life. So I guess at the root of it all, I guess we're kind of figuring out why I chose Team Present now. Because I guess a present does have meaning behind it, if you wish for the present to have meaning. But if you get money... This ending was sad, you guys were so much ahead. Yeah, so many cases that fucking happen in this game. It fucking... The first 2 minutes of any match don't even fucking matter in this game. It's just whatever way the scale tips in the final minute is all that really matters, honestly. Covering the entire arena is just a grind up XP and money, essentially, which is why I use this weapon a lot, because it does earn a lot of money. But yeah, as I was saying, like, presents kind of feel like something that has a meaning to it. But money is just kind of a empty, here you go, I don't really know much about you. It's just useful. Cool, thanks. Money is very, I guess, just disconnected. Money is kind of up there in religion with the roots of all evil. I still, you know, it's such a basic bitch take, but I always like really think back to Mother 3. And the entire story of that game is just so fucking good. And how money was introduced as the thing that ruined everything for so many people that had such a good thing in life without it. And Porky's bitch ass just fucking ruined everything for everyone. And then destroyed a comfy little village, and everyone moves off to the big city that's just like a giant death trap that's gonna make their life a hollow experience. And yeah, a lot of, I guess, kind of spoilery for Mother 3, but at this point everyone has to have played Mother 3. The messages in that game are downright cruel and realistic and very relatable. I like money though, I could buy food and keep living with money. Yeah, that's the fucking annoying part about it though. And to make matters even worse is just... everything's getting more and more expensive. And people are just completely fine with it. They're just gonna keep paying higher and higher prices and nothing's gonna get better. The price is gonna keep raising and getting worse. And I do worry about that going into the new year. It seems life is getting... the economy is crashing harder and harder each and every passing day. It does feel like end times, kind of. So it's a little bit no, it's a lot worrying right now, where shit's gonna go. Do we even have a future? Are we kind of like fucked here? Is this where our society is gonna completely collapse? Is the entire world on a global scale gonna collapse? Or am I just like worrying over nothing? I don't know, I feel like a lot of people right now just aren't in a good spot either. Like, no one's happy, everything's getting worse. It does honestly genuinely feel like that. Well, Splatoon sure invokes such depressing conversation, Rick. Yeah, this is a typical Splatoon stream. By the way, that's drift happening right now. Here's hoping the Switch 2 controllers don't have as bad of drift as this. Or who knows, maybe the drift will kick in twice as fast as it did for Switch controllers. Nintendo could get away with it, because at this point, being a Nintendo fan is kind of cringe. Because now you just have a bunch of Nintendo fans that even if they're making bad decisions, they will be 100% behind it and support Nintendo even when they're being very anti-consumer. I'm the kind of Nintendo fan that I will criticize Nintendo and I won't buy everything that they put out. There's plenty of things Nintendo does that piss me off and I don't get behind that. I'm not someone that's going to completely and utterly shit on Nintendo every chance I get, because I do think they do a lot of things right as well. They just do a lot of things wrong as well. And I'm very, you know, I see their flaws and I see their good sides, and I see the good, I see the good and the flaws in a lot of things. You know what I'm like now realizing? They took out the statue, the creepy statue that makes a laugh or whatever. They really shaved up some of these maps and really removed some features from them. That actually sucks that they got rid of the creepy statue that would laugh. Yeah, doing good or bad, my brain's on autopilot for these matches right now, so it doesn't really matter. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, criticizing Nintendo. I've been through many Nintendo cycles in my life. I know how the end times for a console are. Nothing but ports. Not so great titles. And obvious cash grabs. I know how they release a game and they drip feed you free DLC and cut support after a year or two. Everything that they do copies the original business model of Splatoon 1. And a lot of people don't realize that or remember that far back. But because of Splatoon and how well it did with quote-unquote free DLC by drip feeding you a new weapon or two every week and calling it free DLC, that's what all their other games started doing, and then they had seasonal rewards for Mario Sport games, or you would unlock certain characters, and if there's a Mario Kart 9, they're gonna do exactly that. They're gonna start locking characters behind seasonal passes, and they're gonna, like, you're gonna have to unlock the characters as time goes on. You're not just gonna get everyone as soon as the game is launched, probably. I hope I choke on my own words and that's, like, not gonna be what happens, but I have a feeling Mario Kart 8 was a Wii U game, and a lot of people don't realize that. That was under Iwata. That wasn't modern Nintendo. Modern Nintendo without Iwata is really bad right now, in my opinion. Because they are in full make money, fuck the consumer mode. They're not for the consumer. Not to say Iwata didn't, like, his leadership didn't have those moments with Nintendo, but you can at least tell that they cared a little bit more about the consumer, just a little bit more than they currently do. Oh. That's my rant about Nintendo and money and VTubing, and every stream seems to I get a little too real with these Splatoon streams. If any series is gonna get nuked off this planet, it'll probably be all the Splatoon VODs, honestly. Take care of myself? You know what? I think I will. I have at least 377 more points to grind for. So we will finish it off with Tricolor Battles. But before I do that, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna stretch my legs out and walk around for a bit. And I'm gonna throw you into another commercial BRB break. No furries in today's spoon rant, though. That's a rare one. I mean, yeah. The furry problem that existed in the initial release of Splatoon isn't really here anymore. They're not posting weird fetish porn in the plaza where kids could see it, so that's entirely why I took so much issue on furries. Very early on in the Splatoon, I'm like, God damn it, keep your fucking inflation art out of the plaza, you motherfuckers. You're the reason why everyone fucking hates furries in the first place. Anyways. Yeah, I was like very harsh and abrasive when I first started V2. I still am to a certain degree. But yeah, enjoy the BRB. I'm gonna go take care of myself, maybe get a nice ice cold water and get some blood flowing through my body so I can hopefully make it through the last. Real though, furries deserve hate. Not all of them. There's like some really cool furries out there. Like any community, there's really outspoken and annoying people. And people that are really cool and people that are like actually nice and deserve respect. But I just... It's just like VTubing. There's a lot to hate in VTubing, even if you are a VTuber. I imagine the furries go through the same thing where it's like, oh boy, I just think anthropomorphic cartoon characters are really cool. And then you have the furry that like smears feces and eats shit all like they're the ones that like, alright, you're ruining the reputation of everyone involved by being a fucking absolute monster, you know? Okay, sorry for that disgusting comparison, but yeah, sometimes people need to be a little bit more grounded and normal to not invoke such a disgusted response. Anyways, yeah. Commercials are overdue. I'm gonna throw you guys into some more retro commercials. I'll be back in like, let's say like 10 or so minutes. Be right back.
Free in real-time 3D. Never, not anywhere. But especially not on that other system. Simply because, with only one processor, it doesn't have the power to do it. Fly, plaything, fly. You're not ready.
Stay up!
2 burgers to go, please.
Help me!
Introducing Burger Time, the new home video game where you're the chef trying to make hamburgers. There's just one problem. The food is trying to make hamburger out of you. Another hot new arcade game for Intellivision, Burger Time. With arcade-like super graphics, only on Intellivision.
We are closed now!
カービィがアクションパズルゲームに初登場。どんどん星を集めよう。カービィのキラキラキッズゲームボーイポケット。
スーパーファミコン出たぞ。オラがしゃべるぞ。ヒロー。わたあめ。スーパーファミコンクレヨンしんちゃん。じゃ。
クラスの女いる？天中さん。嘘、交換留学生の天中さん。あ、どうした？天中さんが出る。
天中さん出る。フロムソフトウェア。
あんたたちちょっとお板が過ぎたようだね。
一票同社解禁決済戦。
フロムソフトウェア。悪の組
式に心を操られたダークポケモンたちを助け出せ。新たなる冒険に今旅立つ。任天堂ゲームキューブポケモンコロシアム。
ネズミ男です。あの鬼太郎が絶対絶命のピンチであります。
怪奇妖怪アクションスーパーファミコン復刻版ギリギリの鬼太郎。
サンキュッパ。ハサミを持った男が
奴がすぐそこに。
恐怖その2クロックタワーセカンド。
プレイステーション、
ゲームキューブ。
ゲームキューブとゲームボーイアドバンスのソフトが
テレビでも遊べるゲームボーイプレイヤーがセットで
お値段据え置き
19800円。
夏をとことん遊んじゃおう。エンジョイプラスパック。
夏だ。猿だ。猿が来る。来る。来る。来る。来る。7月18日猿が来る。猿ゲッチュ2。この夏日本は猿だらけ。
プレイステーション。
Clock says party time.
Sweet, like candy.
Let's get it on. Party blow. It's tail time. It's tail time. It's tail time. Party blow.
So good, my ball.
The clock says party time.
Now, I know how much you like Pokemon, so I've made you a special breakfast. Look! It's Pikachu! Pika Pika!
Looking for a real Pokemon breakfast? You can grab Kellogg's Pokemon cereal with Pikachu, Oddish, Poliwhirl, and Ditto. It's sweet, it's crunchy, it's part of this complete breakfast, but it's only for a limited time and only from Kellogg's.
Who wants a Poliwhirl? Kids?
PlayStation Portable.
Did you see the latest Nintendo newsletter?
Whoa, nice graphics. I'd like to get my hands on that game.
You mean you haven't played it yet? We can play it on my Nintendo Entertainment System. It's The Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad. Those creatures from Ganon are pretty bad. Octoroks, Tektites, levers too. But with your help, our hero pulls through. Yeah, go Link, yeah, get Zelda. Awesome. Intense.
The Nintendo Entertainment System. Your parents help you hook it up. The Legend of Zelda sold separately.
Baron Aloha, a black shadow threatening the safety of peaceful worlds. An evil scientist who frightens children and is bent on slavery. A giant robot has seized a peaceful world and carried it off. Aloha's evil plan is to turn it into a huge private retreat for himself. Universal City Hall, here to help the people. Robert can do the job. Let's go, Robert! Jump and go!
リオがラジコンになった。いくぞ、よし。マリオのラジコンかヨッシーのラジコンか。ワオ、マリオ、よし。
ピーチ姫もよろしく。
64マリオパーティー3新作ミニゲームが今年は70種類。みんなで楽しめるパーティーゲームの決定版任天堂64マリオパーティー3。
Dear Atari Anonymous, my son Boris has a missile command problem.
My mission in life is to save all of mankind.
Lately, my daughter has developed a similar problem with Circus Atari. Now with video pinball, my husband is acting funny lately. With Atari games so ingenious, so involving, so intense, I ask you, Atari Anonymous, is this problem contagious?
この夏奴らがプレイステーション2に大集合。
プレイステーション
It's me, Mario. Hello.
ね、お金ならそこそこ貯まったの。白子幸せなりましょう。あとちょっとふくふくの島。
プレイステーションポータ
セガタ三四郎セガタ三四郎セガサタ四郎アズイル。伝説のドラゴンと共に戦いの旅へ。パンツァードラグーン RPG アゼル。セガサタン。
Things in the light are not the same in the dark.
The Legend of Zelda, a link to the past for Game Boy Advance, and now 4 can play.
Do I smell fear?
Rated E for everyone.
ドリームキャストテレビ CM。
懸賞って当たらないもんですね。
そんなあなたにハンカチ落としキャンペーン。ドリームキャストを電話線につなぐだけで1分に1人当たりのメールが届くんです。
本当？
しかも商品は便利な消しゴムからヤングに人気のハワイま
で。でもハンカチ落としってハンカチに気づかないと。
そうです。これも12時間以内に気がつかないと商品がおじゃん。
スリルあるわ。ハンカチ落としキャンペーン。ドリームキャスト。
Game rated T for teens.
Yeah, I'm here for my license.
Get behind that yellow line!
Yeah, I know. License, please.
You better get out of my face! Then I gotta get your punk license back! Look what I got on you! You drive through the mall, the subway, city park! You like a dope.
That was some big air!
What's your problem?
Hey, that's what I get paid for! I made some serious cake that day!
Crazy Taxi on Sega Dreamcast. It's
Attention shoppers! We don't like you! We like your money! But not you! If you find this to be rude, selfish, and greedy, thank you! Enjoy your shopping!
supersedes. In Wario Land 4, only for Game Boy Advance.
Greed supersedes. Wario Land 4 for the Game Boy Advance. I'm back. Let's do a bunch of painful Tricolor battles now and hope things go smoothly from here on out. But yeah, if the Funny Come team doesn't win, I think Money's gonna win. Money has always won every time it's ever been involved in a Splatfest. People love Money. Remember the times where there was like Money versus Love and like Love actually won, I think? Let me see. Money versus Love. And who was the victory? Winner was Love. But yeah, now the greater public conscious has voted, and Money is usually what wins now, yeah. Such a shame, such a shame. Damn, at least I took 2 people out. We'll kind of see who's ahead, depending on like who's the constant defender, which seems to be like it's gonna be Money, I feel. I wish the Tricolor battles are unlocked on Fridays, because I do think streaming this on Friday is usually like better. I think one of the rare exceptions of me streaming on a Friday was when I just didn't really give a shit. And also there was the Friday versus Saturday versus Sunday, which I had to go the extra mile and stream on Friday, being a Team Friday person. It wouldn't have made sense any other way. Damn, like, no one's being able to get the beacon. That fucking roller really knows how to play. Though it is just kind of a really fucked situation to even get to there. Let's see, did I steal the win at the last minute? I hope so. Yeah. Experiences did all the work, but I reaped the benefits. kind of working together, but I think we get the most points if we still win. We get the more clout. We don't get the assist. We get the victory. Yeah, Saturday is always a really busy night for streaming too. Another reason why I don't like streaming on the weekends. It just feels like everyone's streaming. The best time to stream is like during the week when no one has anything to do. They're either bored at work or it's like, alright, I need something to relax to before going to bed. Perfect, so-and-so is streaming. But on Saturday, everyone's partying, everyone's drinking, everyone's like hanging out with friends, everyone's free, everyone's streaming. That's kind of the double-edged blade of streaming on a weekend. Oh, a team experiences on defense? The maps are rotating too, at least, so they're not the same. Now, is it like only 2, or is it like all maps have the potential? I guess I deserve that death for fucking with them when they were kind of peacefully controlling the middle. Ah, damn it. I was just like hoping they would be ignorant to what was happening. That happens so often in games where I sneak up on a flag when someone is protecting it and they just have their back turned, so I'm just like, you know what, fuck it. I start grabbing the flag and they turn around after I capture it and I'm like, be paying attention, buddy. That was like my favorite way to play PvP in like World of Warcraft, and even sometimes Final Fantasy XIV is just like, no one cares what's happening. They don't think to turn around or watch their rear view. They're kind of too focused on like what's going to attack from the front that they completely ignore their backside. Playing until ruler rank tonight? Yeah, that's the plan with every Splatoon stream, is just get max rank and then call it done. As much as I don't like playing Turf War much at all anymore, I'm like very exhausted on this style of gameplay. They really need to do something to refresh the gameplay in Splatoon 4. When and if it happens. I think that's a loss. I don't think that's a win. Fuck. 0.3%. Speaking of Halo, there's a rumor that there's going to be a Halo game on the Switch too. Wouldn't be too surprising though, considering how dog shit Microsoft is and the Xbox brand is essentially dying. And they're doing their best to kill it. Part of me would just hope it would be the original Halo 1 and Halo 2 with net play added, but no, it'll probably just be the dog shitty remasters and remakes. They want to switch to gaming as a service or some shit, right? Yeah, they want basically Xbox to be a brand, a Netflix that you could just play on any device. Whoever is running the gaming division at Xbox is the biggest fucking rube in existence. They've completely mishandled the brand for such a long time. It's fucking amazing that these people get a paycheck. Pretty much the epitome of just sitting there, fingering your asshole, doing nothing, and making money because of it. Like, acting. Just make things worse. Try and find things to change that don't need changing in order to earn your paycheck, quote-unquote earn. Aha, get fucked. I've never been an Xbox person, and I think the best Xbox console. The 360 was good, but I wasn't really using mine ever, and it red ringed. But I think Xbox was at their best during the original Xbox, honestly. That's when they were actually trying. That's when they had a bunch of unique games. I want to explore more of the very first Xbox's titles, because there's a lot of cool stuff. And I feel they got too much success during the generation where the Sony dropped the ball with the PS3. They got too cocky, and that has led to their downfall in recent years, because they're just like, they don't fucking have games. There's no reason to own an Xbox. The first 2 years, their whole business model was, yeah, we have no fucking exclusives for the first 2 years of the console's life. It's like, why would anyone just fucking buy it then? What's the point of owning an Xbox if you don't have anything to own it for? Just 360 made a shit ton of money, but the consoles had a high mortality rate. They would just die and red ring constantly. And people are like, oh, well, I just better buy another Xbox, because people were just very wasteful and stupid with their money. And then all the companies started designing their hardware to have high failure rates so that people would replace them. Now we got, like, controller drift and fragile machines that break the moment, like, you breathe on them. And that shit sucks. It really does suck. That's why I kind of wish it was harder to... We need the video game industry to start failing and not making any more money, and people to not trust video games anymore, so that the people that remain in the industry are the people that are actually kind of like passionate about making stuff and making art, and they want to be able to... Yeah. There's letting people vote with their wallet, but that only gets you so far when consumer mentality is consume and buy, even if it's good, even if it's bad. Everyone just consumes and buys. And then you end up with a lot of the problems that we have in the modern industry, where it's about brand, it's not even about software. It's, I like Nintendo, I like Sony, I'm just gonna buy and support everything that they do. Even if what they're doing isn't necessarily, like, who's out there buying a PS5 when there's no games to play on the PS5? That's like the real head scratcher to me. Why is it like selling so well? Who's buying these fucking things? There's nothing to play on the PS5. All you have is Astrobot. And even then, like, Astrobot's a good game, I'm sure, but I'm not really... I don't really, like... I think it's too generic for me to even really want to care about it or like it too much. It feels like it should have had more of an identity than it does. It feels very watered down and homogenized from a studio that's known for giving us so many iconic things about the PlayStation and its early life. Always inventive, always creative, and Astrobot is... It kind of just has that Minions appeal. It has the aesthetic of, like, water and bread. That's about it. Water and bread is good, but... Is it memorable? Not really, it's just water and bread. Yeah, there's like 2 games, and what's the other game? I'm already forgetting. Oh, the PSVR. Fuck no. Sony killed support for that shit the moment they announced that you could buy a PC dongle and actually be able to use it again. That's basically their way of saying, yeah, we fucked up, so we're here you go. Your investment wasn't completely wasted, but you're gonna be lucky if you're gonna be able to use your PSVR helmet on the PC past another year or 2, probably, even with the adapter. Like, I don't know. Like, the other companies that are making VR stuff are... When you're buying dedicated hardware from a company that has everything to lose, they're gonna be trying way better than the company that's like, oh yeah, we shit out a VR helmet, but it failed, so we're gonna pull out and work on what actually makes us money instead. Support for the PSVR is just going to go away pretty fast, I think. Sony was trying to find their way to capture a market or appeal to a niche that would put them... Like, everyone... I think the Wii really did a lot of damage to the mentality of all the other competitors, where, oh shit, there's big money in gimmicks, and doing things that can capture a niche audience and actually be what people want, even though by the end of the Wii's life cycle, I don't think anyone wanted more motion controls. It was just a gimmick that worked well at the time. Everyone's just chasing after gimmicks now, and when they don't work, it's like, yeah, it's just an expensive failure. That's what the PlayStation VR is. Just a very expensive failure. If you're gonna buy VR gear, I know it's expensive, I know it's costly, but you kinda can't go wrong with HTC Vives or the Quests, I guess, or Steam, the Valve Index, because Valve still, to some degree, seems like they care about VR. Valve is like a very impressive tech company disguised as a video game developer. And they have all the money in the world. And I think at least good enough customer support that if anything goes wrong, they will help you. Yeah, fuck Facebook and fuck, honestly, the whole meta shit that they have going on for them. But if it's one thing they do right... they're making something that is at least affordable to the average consumer for VR, so people do get a Quest. They do get access to it. They're obviously selling at a loss, and however long that's gonna last before they eventually decide, like, yeah, we can't, this isn't sustainable anymore. You know, not everyone has $1,000 for a Valve Index, which never goes on sale or anything. So good luck getting one of those for cheap, unless you're buying secondhand, which is what I would advise doing. The Quest is still, like, the most affordable. And the Quest 3, at least, has some good tech behind it. It's got, like, facial recognition and stuff. So the helmet could track what your eyes are doing, where they're looking, and how your mouth is open or closed. Big screen VR? I don't know what you're talking about, I don't think. The Apple VR headset is an absolute fucking joke. I haven't heard anyone mention that or talk about it since it came out. I know their advertising is absolute dog shit because it's just some guy going to a laundromat and putting on his VR helmet and imagining all this shit and looking like an absolute fucking tool playing VR in front of everyone like a fucking... Who is this advertising supposed to appeal to? I think that's like the Apple marketing, or else maybe that's actually the Quest marketing. I don't know. I forget. I know Apple is a lot more dystopian with their advertising, completely like out of touch with actual humanity. That I don't think they would acknowledge laundromats and poor people. So it's definitely got to be an advertisement for the Quest. It's just no one's playing VR in the middle public. That's like a recipe for disaster. That's like a recipe for getting stabbed and mugged. I don't really know much about VR outside of like the major companies, so... I don't know any other headsets other than Quest, Vives, and Indexes. I've just been waiting for the confirmation of a Index 2 or something, so I could just go all in and buy one brand new and just say, fuck it. This is my upgrade that I deserve after using my fucking headset for what's gonna be like 10 years by next year. There'll be a 10-year-old headset. I could have better, but things cost money, and I'm just fucking... I don't like spending that much money. I don't trust a company if it's too small and promises too much. I see too many people out there that just don't want to splurge on full body tracking, which right now, HTC Vive for full body tracking, probably still the best you could get, but at least what I think is the best. I know Sony has the Mocappy, but that's pretty pricey too. There's a lot of people out there that are like, no, I want alternatives to full body VR. There's people out there that don't want a wire attached to their headset too, and I think they're kind of insane, and they just need to deal with a little bit of discomfort for a better experience overall, because your Quest is gonna work like shit if you don't have a wired connection. You're not gonna be able to experience things as good as you can with it. Like, wires are unfortunately always gonna be better than wireless. Any gamer knows this. If you want to go wireless with anything, you're gonna suffer lag. You're gonna have worse graphics. You need a wire. Come on now. What was I saying? Fuck, I already lost track of what I was saying. Oh yeah. People are like, oh, I'll buy Slime VR. It's much more cheaper. And it's like, oh yeah, it'd be on a waiting list for your shit to be delivered like 1 or 2 years by the time you get it. Just fucking spend the $300. Then you'll have your VR full body for tomorrow. You won't need it fucking 3 years into the future. So you could just build it by yourself for cheap. I would see so many people buy a Slime VR kit, and then, like, they would bitch and complain that they haven't got it for, like, nearly an entire fucking year. And I'm just like, you kind of get what you pay for, I guess. Everyone out here is just buying the HTC Vive pucks, and they're having a good time. They've had their shit for a year, and you're still waiting and being bitter that you don't have yours because you wanted to go a little bit more cheaper. Like, I'm still, as a consumer, I believe you should get what you pay for. So if you know it's a good company, and they make good hardware, you're typically gonna kind of get your money's worth. When it comes to PC parts, I like Asus. Asus hardware for PCs, whenever I've used it, have always been like really fucking nice. When it has come to computer mouses that I've used, SteelSeries stuff has been really nice. I'm currently using a Razer mouse, but I'm not really liking it. I'm not really digging it. But I really miss my SteelSeries mouse. I think the next mouse I'm gonna get will be a SteelSeries. They were like pretty damn good. They do the Republic of Gamers brand. Yeah, I think so. It's like Asus's gamer brand is the Republic of Gamer. Stupid name, but their hardware is just like always really good. A lot of my current PC is built out of Asus parts too. They had a bit of a shit show with their. Oh, that's unfortunate. Like, not everyone. Like, no one's immune from going cheaper and having a shit show occasionally. Happens to the best of them. The sustainability of everything going forward too is like always in question. Like, at what point does the company go to shit? What is it no longer like profitable and they start to have to cut back on quality? No. Don't you dare go unstable on me, connection. So something with botching their hardware and trying to revoke the warranty. Oh, that's kind of scummy then. All I know is, like, Asus for a long time for me personally has been a very good brand. And then I look at Steam and I think, like, yeah, everything Steam has done has been pretty solid. A lot of people like their Steam Decks. they've had their moments with hardware where they release something that is like a moderate success, but not an amazing, not a horrible failure at the same time. They have more than enough money to back themselves. They got the customer service. They got really smart people working at Valve. I would hope so, because they basically release stats saying, like, out of everyone in the world, they truly believe that only less than 10% of the population is even worthy of working for them or something like that. So they don't just accept anyone to work at Valve. You kind of have to be exceptional and actually know what the fuck you're doing. So that's kind of a mark of quality right there. You look at how they made their games, the commentary. You see a bunch of like extremely passionate, smart people that actually fucking understand art and tech at the same time, and went above and beyond to make something that no one else was really thinking about. That's like fucking Half-Life and Half-Life 2 just feel so weirdly special and unlike any, like, they feel very elevated. And when at the time they were released, they were such a huge, massive deal because of that. But now, even looking back, when there's stuff that has surpassed it, there's still a lot of artistic touches that you don't really see other games take advantage of. You know, with Left 4 Dead and Back 4 Blood, which was... Back 4 Blood was the cheap imitation generations later to continue a Left 4 Dead type game, but it was worse in every single way possible and had none of the artistic touches that made Left 4 Dead age so well in comparison to a game that was made for modern hardware and specs and everything. It's really just, I don't know, I just, you know, I feel like I could trust Valve enough. Being loyal to a company is kind of just a dumb move for anyone to do, though, because eventually every company does fall. Every company starts doing really stupid, scummy shit. Half-Life Alyx is still probably the best VR game out there you could possibly ever experience. When Valve makes a game, they know how to make something good. God damn it. Yeah, I knew something was fishy with that. Here's waiting another minute or two in queue. Again, text messages, hold on. You can't really be loyal to a brand throughout your entire life, because your brand will eventually betray you. A lot of Disney adults. You don't want to end up like a Disney adult, essentially. Having blind faith in some company that is just fucking you each and every conceivable way that they can. And you're basing your entire personality around them. This coming from a Nintendo fan, basically, saying this. I don't base my entire lifestyle around Nintendo. Otherwise, I would only play Nintendo games on stream. And I would be such a boring streamer if I did that. I love to play games on every console. I hold no true loyalty. I just hold a affinity and higher expectation out of Nintendo. But it won't blind me to them not being fair to their consumers or delivering a half-baked product. I know when they're delivering a half-baked product. Buy everything Disney. VHS tapes aren't worth shit. You won't even own Disney in fucking a couple more years. They have to have stopped selling DVDs and any sort of physical copies of their shit by now, right? They're still doing HD physical. Yeah, but like, what's the format of the DVDs we're on now? It was like DVD, then Blu-ray, then like 4K Ultra HD. Is it still 4K Ultra HD, or is it like a new format of HD? I can't keep up with the tech grifts anymore. I don't know what the fuck format they're on, trying to sell what other fucking VHS player that they wanted to, you know. Technology is advancing when it doesn't need to advance. If we were using DVD players for the next 20, 30 years, I think we'd still be fine. Ultra HD? Yeah, it's not even 4K, it's just Ultra HD. It's like, what the fuck? This is why I'm so fucking behind on physical. There's nothing I even want to buy anymore. Dual layer 50 gigabyte Blu-rays. Yeah, and we're making games that take up 100 gigabytes now. That's like the real fucking shame of it. Is like, yeah, games are getting more and more unoptimized, huger file sizes. Well, this one hard drive could store a total of one whole game on it. Meanwhile, you could probably store the entirety of a Nintendo 64 and PS1 on a fucking thumb drive. And they're all infinitely better games than the one game you're just trying to install. That's like 180 gigabyte install size. And the receiving daily patches that are like, what, fucking 10 gigabytes large? Come the fuck on. This shit has to end eventually. I'm surprised like the DVDs and movies haven't moved on from CDs. I guess CDs are just always more of a cheaper way to put shit on. But if we started putting movies on thumb drives and shit and selling it like that, like, would that be feasible? A different kind of medium, like go to cartridges for movies now or something? Though I'm not much of a film person. I don't know. These companies rather just you buy a non-existent copy that is basically a glorified rental. You're not owning it, you're just renting it, and then you're forgetting about it, and then they revoke your license to even view what you paid for full price. This is why I don't understand the scam of digital purchases. Why pay the same exact amount of money for something you can't hold in your hands and play after, you know, 20 years have passed? I'll at least be able to put all my Switch games in my Nintendo Switch and be able to play them. But someone who paid full price for the same exact game on a digital storefront isn't going to have access to the game anymore, probably, because Nintendo will have taken the servers down, and people are still buying digital-only versions of games that they're wondering, like, why are the prices of games going up? Why is it so expensive to buy everything secondhand now? Discs are cheaper to mass produce. That would make sense then, yeah. The way the public views movies is very cheap. I mean, you go to a Walmart and you see the DVD bin where it's just a bunch of haphazard, low-budget, shitty movies and, like, cash grabs. $3 DVD bin. Pretty insane. You find all, like, those really stanky kids movies. Cheap CGI. That's, like, really scummy of me to just, like, watch them and snipe them and take it for my team. By the way, like, that was a real shitter move. We're kind of working towards the same goal here, but I was just like a cunt. I was just being a straight-up cunt. And now we're gonna lose because of that, probably. Yeah, that's a loss for sure. Even now, they develop tech to produce they develop tech to let them put terabytes on the same disks. For example, if they wanted an old floppy disk and have terabytes on them, if they wanted to yeah, that's gonna be funny. People just... We could live in a reality where floppy disks come back and are the default for storing stuff. I think that's also a problem of just pollution. I've been watching a lot of sea lion rescue videos recently. And it really is depressing to just see how much trash is just left in the ocean and how much of these animals are constantly getting tied up in old fishing wire, old nets, old junk, ropes, plastics. Is all this discarded stuff that's just being dumped into the ocean. And I'm someone that always keeps all my stuff. Like, I never like throwing shit away. I have all my old games. I take very good care of all my old stuff. I still own it, but a lot of people don't think the same, so they attribute to landfills. And all, you know, unsold stuff like Funko Pops are attributing to much more plastic in the wild than we need. It's definitely a industrial level problem too. HDDs are getting a huge buff with some kind of heat-assisted writing or something. I wonder if they'll be better than solid-state drives. I'm a little untrusting of solid-state drives now, after my failure. Because they say you can only write to an SSE so many times before they fail. So I'm like, oh shit, is like every time that I'm updating a game or saving a file on the SSD, slowly destroying my SSD to the point it's gonna fail again? Like, I'm just super paranoid now. Like, okay, what day am I gonna wake up? When is my SSD gonna be dead again? Like, my trust with it is very shaky. God, a fucking 50 terabyte drive would be a godsend. I'd probably be able to store every single VOD of mine on one and have room for more. Oh, fuck, I wasn't paying attention. I saw my phone light up. I looked at my phone and before I knew it, I ran off the stage like a fucking scrub. Best setup is probably SSD with an automatic backup to an H. Too bad I don't know how to fucking do that. I'm really stupid and I back up everything manually and I'm just like, alright, well, this hard drive is older, so it's probably gonna fail next. Make a back, like, it gets tiring. It really does get tiring to think, like, everything that I own could just one day... Well, that's the thing, I don't own it. It's digital, it doesn't exist, I can't hold it in my hands. It's gonna fail one day and I'm just gonna lose, like, say, all my old art. But who cares, who cares? I'm not a famous artist. If we're losing all my old art, besides what I had posted on the internet already, we're probably not losing much. No one's gonna make a biography out of me one day and be fascinated, like, oh my god, this guy was a top-tier creator. And there's like a million people all fighting for the same thing now. Just fighting to be known, just fighting to exist and be recognized. God, I already dread the next Splatfest. I think that's just because I have a really bad habit of getting super depressed during Splatoon streams now, and I just talk too much about realistic stuff and, like, disappointments. And I know it's going to be like a 4-5 hour endurance of this same exact bullshit that drives me insane. Okay, one more match and I'm fucking free. All self-imposed insanity, by the way. Like, when Splatoon 4 does come out, it's an inevitability. I'll see if I, like, you know, want to kind of continue on doing that, or if I just want to do more and more interesting things as a streamer. So I have been very satisfied with the past few streams of more obscure games. People definitely do feel like they're more interested in those now. then they're interested, obviously, in just hanging out with me and letting me talk about Doomer shit for fucking 4 or 5 hours. Ugh. Come on, longest queue ever. Longest 69 seconds ever. 74, 75. Ugh, come on. And it's a mirror match, so I don't even gotta try. If it's gonna be off by 2 points, so I'm actually gonna fucking be pissed. So I better try. I better just secure the win if I can. Oh god, like seeing a color that's not fucking did again. I'm so used to there being ground right there. That's another issue, is they make these stages even smaller for Tricolor Battles. It's betraying my knowledge of the map. Yeah, he just chose death. He's like, fuck it, I ain't living through that. Part of me just would like to go back to a time, though, where technology wasn't as advanced as it is now. Talked about it in like a previous stream or something, like just not having cell phones in our pockets. It was like the Fantavision stream. I'm just talking about how nice it was. Kind of the not have to think about so many of the things that we have to think about now. So much more added stress because of technology and how we use technology in our daily lives. We don't know how to relax anymore and just enjoy things. Everything has to feel like some weird rat race. Everything has to feel like I have to have the best this and the best that. I have to be connected to everyone else in the world at the same exact time and know everything going on in the world. I have to be aware of what all my friends are doing with their lives and feel bad about mine because I'm not doing anything as interesting as my friends are doing. Stuff like that is just very... It brings down the mood, but that's what technology keeps doing. Human beings weren't made to be aware of everything going on in the world. We're kind of just more designed to be aware of what's happening around us. And I think if you're fine with that, you're gonna live a happier life than being very much aware of what everyone else is doing. If someone is going on vacation or going to a country you wish you could go to, I think not seeing photos of like what they're doing, it makes you feel better about yourself and like, oh, well, they get to go to Japan. I hope they enjoy their trip. And then, you know. But you're seeing their entire trip live as it's happening. And so you kind of can't help but feel a little bit of jealousy and like, damn, well, maybe one day I'll get to go. And then, you know, that day's never coming. It's never happening. I haven't gotten to go yet. And I'm like, well, this is their 5th time going to Japan. Oh my god. I actually got the fucking badge for this weapon. What a way to end it off, huh? Well, I don't need... Okay. know I kind of worked hard for this one, but let's get rid of it. Yeah, Presence Ruler. There we go. Let's spend our conches. Spend some extra money in the shell out machine. My locker has never really changed. Cool feature, but really no reason to use it because no one cares. There's all the there we go. The gold Kohazuna. I can't place it though, but there's the proof I finally have it, so I just need to wait for some of the other Splatfest where I mean the big runs where I wasn't able to earn the trophy. So next they'll probably do a Ouroboros. And then this stupid plane, helicopter, Salmonid Swarm. Be able to get golds and all that. The fucking, when they completely dropped the ball and fucked up the coding, they scored everyone wrong and everyone got double prizes for that Splatfest. So sometimes you got, like, some people have 2 golden eggs and some people only have 1 and they had the silver. Interesting. Wish I didn't have the brainworms of comparing myself to all the art out there and feeling like I'll never get to that level. Yeah, I feel that too. That's why it's, you know, it's kind of nice to live on your own island sometimes and isolate and not have to worry about how much better everyone else is and how amazing their lives are compared to yours. That's kind of like what gets me down a lot of the time, is I shouldn't be seeing a lot of this stuff, honestly. Because it does suck to really try your hardest and feel like your hardest is not good enough to please other people. Big Man's costume is still really fucking good. It's the silver and gold. He doesn't have that much of a lip sync compared to the other two that are... They're a lot more smoother in how they sing, but his mouth flaps are just a few, like, slower frames. Interesting. Oh, yep, that's another FrostyFest out of the way. Next Splatfest stream will definitely be Springfest. Unless the Switch 2 comes out and everyone throws their Switch away. But I'm pretty sure, no, I'll be able to... They're definitely gonna allow you to transfer everything over to the Switch 2. Probably all your save files, your Animal Crossing Island, maybe. Who knows what the hell's gonna happen in the next few months. This is how I feel right now. I lost a 333 times battle this Splatfest. First time I ever got one, and I lost it. Sucks ass, but that's life, I guess. Who knows what's gonna happen until the next Splatfest stream, but who cares, honestly? It's just Splatfest. It'll be Springfest. Yeah. Back here now. Let's hang out a little bit normal. What an exhausting Splatoon stream. Sorry I get a little bit more on the brainworm side of things. where I'm just thinking to, you know, you're watching your streamer to escape. Everyone wants escapism, they don't want reality. But reality starts leaking in with me every so often. And I talk about heavy stuff and depressing stuff sometimes. But it's just, Splatoon's just kind of like that. It's, you just, mental catharsis. Mental catharsis. You play it, your brain turns off, goes autopilot, and you just talk about whatever you want to talk about. Sometimes it's nice to have a game like that, but I don't know. I always feel a little bit bad after a Splatoon stream. As I was saying anyways earlier though, when it comes to being aware of everyone else out in the world and what they're doing and getting to live alongside their vacations vicariously, and then being reminded that, yeah, you're just sitting in your room, in your underwear, looking at a computer screen, while everyone else you know is out there living their life and having exotic food and trips and living their life to the best of their extent, kind of makes you feel bad. So, I don't know. The more of that kind of stuff you cut out and don't pay attention to, happier you'll probably be, because I don't think there's anything wrong with kind of being happy living on an island sometimes and being disconnected from everything. Are people out there on their vacations? I guess this is like relevant discussion because one of the choices is experiences. So yeah, that's like, I guess people experiencing things. But if they're cataloging their entire vacation, are they even enjoying their vacation? Or are they doing the social media influencer bullshit where they're just there to make money and do work, and they're not actually like getting any joy out of what they're doing, because what they're doing they're just turning into a commodity to make them more money? You kind of can't enjoy things and take them in a natural state because your brain will always be destroyed by, I have to do this, I have to do that, I have to make content. Like, the content grind is just permanently there and they can't turn it off. They can't think about anything else other than, is this gonna do well on YouTube? It's like you go to these YouTube channels that are just doing things anyone can do, and they're making shit tons of money doing it. And that starts making people feel bad about, like, well, I'm doing this shit, but I'm not proving that I'm doing this shit to other people. I'm not making money off of this shit. That's like the annoying thing about everything out there. Yeah, a lot of it is just very fake. It's nice to at least, you know, take a lot of pictures and photo, like, do photography, record videos of your trips and vacations so that you personally have them to remember, but cataloging your entire life on the internet is kind of a very superficial thing sometimes. And it's one thing to do it as a hobby, to like archive something. Like, I used to do it very often, where I would archive my vacations and take plenty of photos to remember them, but the whole thing was never to monetize them or make money off of it. It was just so I would have something nice to look at later in life and be like, yeah, that was a really great vacation. I enjoyed my time there. I enjoy those memories fondly. And to remind myself of those nice little places I've been to. But, I don't know. The introduction to monetary gain through the internet, they're being proven that you can make a shit ton of money on the internet, really ruined a lot of what made people like the internet initially. It really did corrupt everything to just introduce profitability into the mix. I don't know, I'm being like some weird fucking human hippie right now. It's not about the money, man. It's about the experience. It's about living. I don't know. I'm just, I could be a little bit bitter and jealous. Like, hey, look. My eyes are green with envy right now. I wish I could do nice things too, but nah. I'm just stuck at home, doing what I can. The world's going to shit right now anyways. Enjoy what comfort you can find out of it until a meteor crashes into it and kills us all. I don't know. I don't know. Sad truth of things is money is what buys happiness. Anyone that says otherwise is probably lying anyways. A present is kind of like a gift given with care. And it's something from someone that possibly understands you and wants better for you. I know there's like bad gifts and presents out there, like where no thought was put into the present at all. Receiving money, you know, it's like a nice middle ground. It's like you could buy what you want. But at the same time, it makes it like, well, no one actually gets me. No one understands me. They're giving me money, but I have to buy the thing for myself, so it's less exciting. But if someone understands like what you love and gives you a gift that means a lot, then like that does leave an impact on you. That's like the philosophy behind my choice with going for team present instead of money. I initially was gonna go with team money, but I'm like, yeah, that's as cynical as fuck. I always enjoyed getting presents a lot more than just getting money. Because it's like, oh, okay, well, this is money. I'm just gonna shove this into the bank and save it for when something goes wrong. Or when I finally need to fucking use it. And it might not even, like, go towards anything meaningful in life that'll make me happy. It'll probably just be spent on a necessity or something. Which isn't that bad either, but, you know, it's... I don't know. I like there to be meaning in something. I like there to be a purpose behind a gift, I guess. Whenever I've given gifts to people, I've put a lot of effort into care packages. A lot of, like, what I get them. To try and show, like, yeah, I understand you. To the best of my ability to understand you. And I think you'll like a lot of what I put into this present for you, you know? And I would hope like that little personalized touch to a gift means a lot more than just, here's money, spend it on whatever you want or whatever. I'm always trying to find purpose in things, and sometimes it lands, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes a present goes a long ways to show someone that you do care. Giving someone just money, it's kind of treated as indifference, and I guess people just feel entitled to money after a while. Which is, I guess, that entire... when I just devolved into talking about streamers and how people just constantly get themselves bailed out of a bad situation because they just turn to being more of a charity than they do anything else. They rely on like people's charity, and I don't know, that always feels so wrong to me. It's like, uh-oh everyone, I made a fucky wucky. Time to give me money again. Eventually people are gonna get tired of doing that. You can't rely on others forever. You have to like eventually learn how to take care of yourself enough to not have to rely entirely on the charity of others to pull you through bad times, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I participate in a few Secret Santa events over the internet, and gifting is really difficult for me. I prefer sending cards at this point. Yeah, I don't like doing Secret Santas, because... I don't know. I've never been a fan of Secret Santas or that stupid elephant shit where the gifts are randomized and you could get a dog shit present. No. Presents and stuff are reserved for people you actually care about. People that you are close to and understand to a certain degree, you know? At least a card is something and shows that you care to a degree enough to like give someone a card. But I don't really give anyone presents these days because it's just a lot of work, and you know too many people on the internet. It's a lot of, I'm already exhausted during Christmas time, that it's hard for me to focus on anything outside of immediate family. I do have friends that like, hey, you want a Christmas card? You want? I'm like, nah, it's fine. You don't need to send anything to me. Thank you for the thought, anyways. Please focus your efforts on other people. I don't deserve nice things. I don't deserve the effort. Mom found the cum drawer. Pay me, please. Yeah. That's a good point. Maybe I should prioritize the few friends I have left when it comes to gift cards. Yeah, it's really hard to find a true friend in this world. So if you do have anyone you consider a true friend, and I'm like talking those kinds of friends that you could rely on for anything, that have been with you for years and years and years, and you feel inseparable to them and nothing bad has happened, like that's kind of like a true and blue friend. I mentioned it during the Fantavision stream, but I feel like I've gone my entire life without knowing what a true friend is. And it sucks. I have friends now, but like when I say having a true friend, I'm not saying like, oh, the friends I have now aren't like real friends or anything. I'm just talking like a friendship so deep that basically it goes from birth to the grave. I haven't had that kind of friendship ever. All my friendships were just always fleeting, and then they eventually fizzled out and died, and I kind of just got used to... You know, it's the whole fantasy creature issue, where your lifespan is longer than humans. So if you befriend a human, eventually you're gonna reach a point where that human dies before you do, and, you know... 300 years becomes 400 years, 400 years becomes 700 years... and you kind of just grow numb to it. But at the same time, you can't help but feel a little bit sad about what you used to have in the past, and, you know, you just gotta appreciate, I guess, all that's around. But it would be nice to have a friendship that lasts an entire lifespan of demon years. I don't know, it's a very somber, weird kind of discussion to have. Just prioritize the people that are most important. Don't overextend for complete strangers, is what I want to say. I need to check out that anime one day. Frieren sounds like something I might enjoy. Though to my knowledge, they hate demons in that anime, so Then again, I'm not like most demons. I celebrate Christmas. I'm a weird, fucked up demon. Anyways, focus on the people that are immediate to you and matter the most. Don't rely too much on charity from others to pull yourself out of a bad time. You gotta learn how to yank your own ass out of a bad time if you so need. At my lowest points in my life, it's always just kind of just been me and myself. Which is why I'm maybe a little bit more mentally unstable and depressed a lot of the time. Because I'm like, ah, shit, here we go again. Gotta deal with depression, gotta be alone with myself and my thoughts. It sucks to go through. If you have people that can, you know, kind of help make you feel better with depression, that's great, that's great. Try, like, you know, just try and know how to handle your own shit too sometimes. You can't always rely on others, is what I'm just trying to get at here. There's gonna be really... Always be prepared to deal with the worst completely alone. No one shouldn't have to deal with the worst alone. But I think from my experience, just, I always have to deal with the worst when I'm alone. I envy you if you don't have to deal with the worst alone. Anyway, sorry for the depressing discussion. Let's see who's online, who I could raid. I don't think I want to raid a living person right now. Honestly, nothing good's really going on right now, so I'm just like gonna... Games Done Quick is going on right now, so you guys know my... I mentioned speedrunning a lot. I mentioned memes and entertaining things about GDQ. I'm just gonna send you guys GDQ's way. Enjoy some speedruns. If you're not familiar with the event, they do charity shit, they speedrun. There's a lot of awkward, funny stuff that happens occasionally, and it's like a love it or hate it kind of thing. Sometimes it's really fun to watch a speedrun. Sometimes it's really boring. I don't know what they're playing right now, but I hope it's something at least decent, and yeah, enjoy it. Anyways, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for lurking. If you're watching the VODs on YouTube and Twitch, God, I'm fucking sorry for my entire history with the Splatoon 3 streams. It's usually not this, well, maybe it is usually this depressing. I don't know. People tell me my old VODs, I sound sad all the time, and I'm like, am I just delusional to think that maybe I'm doing a really good job and I'm not depressed all the time? And then like if I were to watch my VODs, I'd be like, oh my god, Rick, please take your meds, get on some antidepressants ASAP. You're such a sad sack of shit. Yeah. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for lurking and all that. I'll see you guys next time for more Planet Laika. A very much more interesting game than Splatoon 3. Adios, farewell, oyasumi, good night, bye bye.